Hello, everybody, and welcome to a very special episode of BrobusCast. I am your host, BrobusCast. With me today is ZDogg.
100.
And Richard.
Holy crap, we did it. We can now say that we have been one of the longest death battle running podcasts ever. Maybe we'll be like The Simpsons and we'll get to 600 episodes.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
600 more episodes, guys. 600 more episodes.
Goodness. What?
RobustCast 600.
Depending on how long the show goes on, you never know.
I mean, it took us almost 10 years to get here, but okay, let's calm down.
You're right, we should set our expectations. Episode 200.
Jesus. Okay. Anyway, hey, hi. So yeah, we made it. This is episode 100.
Yay!
Hell yeah. Hold on. Where's the soundboard? There we go.
There we go. Yay!
Yeah. How?
Good
Oh,
question.
indeed.
Good question. Yeah, when I started doing this with just my two IRL friends, I almost said three, which would include me. I'm one of my IRL friends. I did not expect us to get this far. But here we are. I mean, I guess the two of them didn't make it this far, but we don't need to dwell on that.
Exactly.
I make that sound worse than it actually is. You know what? You know what? We're gonna keep it that way.
Okay.
I got what you mean.
So this episode is gonna be, it's gonna feel relatively the same, but we're gonna do some things a little differently today. Because you probably expect, hey, we got Ash versus Yugi that came out not too long ago. We're gonna talk about that, right? Not yet.
Yes.
And there's not. We just felt like we would celebrate 100 in a different way.
Exactly. You know, we'll have our time to talk about Ash Yugi and stuff later.
Yeah.
But I think we didn't want to let that complicate our plans for this episode, really. So
Yeah.
rest assured, next episode
Yes.
we will be talking about it.
Yes.
But you know, we have a very interesting lineup of topics today, and we didn't want our usual time crunch nowadays to affect that, I guess.
Yeah. And it's just like we had so many different ideas for what to do for episode 100. We just thought, you know what? Let's just do that instead. Let's just do all of our ideas for 100
Yes.
before, and then we'll talk about Ash versus Yugi another day.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And oh boy, do we have quite a card for you all today.
Oh yeah, we got we got some stuff special planned for you today.
Yeah.
Yes. And real quick, because this was not talk amongst us, but I wanted to bring it up. BrobusCast won an award.
Oh yeah.
And,
I so the lads had a server award show and nominated the three of us and three of our guests for best representation on our podcast.
Yeah.
I need to pull up the nominees. Give me 1 second.
Okay, I can name us.
Okay, no, I got it. It was
Okay.
myself repping Dante, ZDogg repping Deku, Richard repping Simone, Kodo repping Shigaraki, Bang repping Kyle, and Sean, one of the lads, he's not biased at all, repping Clive. Now that I think about it, we probably could have saved this for one of our future topics. Oh well.
I don't know.
But yeah, I won repping Dante.
Deserve it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, deservingly so. I mean, to be fair, I think everyone. Obviously, I appreciate everyone who repped the character here, but
Yeah.
I do
Yes.
think was definitely deserving of the win. Honestly,
Yes.
Yeah.
I was almost hesitant to even be a part of it because I don't feel like what we do needs an award, but it was very kind of the lads to nominate our efforts for the work we did last year.
Yeah.
that was nice.
Yes. So yeah, just wanted to plug that real quick.
Yeah.
Yes, and I know if to everyone who voted for that, yeah, thanks. Much appreciated.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Well, let's get into this, shall we?
Yeah.
Because we're gonna start
Sure.
off with something I bet none of you expected.
Yep. Which you're welcome, by the way.
This is a ZDogg idea, and ZDogg, give yourself a round of applause for this wonderful suggestion. That's, one could say, very nostalgic.
Mhm.
Yeah, you could say that because back when we started, I say we, back when I started this podcast, all the way back in 2017. Jesus Christ, why did I say that out loud? The very first episode we ever did was after season 4 started. Just to date it just that much further. And ZDogg thought it would be fun to go back to the very first episode we ever reviewed and seeing how our thoughts and opinions hold up nowadays, especially since these two weren't here for that. They were not they were not hosts at the time.
Yep. We were just merely guests yet to be.
Yeah.
How dare we? But yeah, I just thought it'd be most fitting if we were ever to go back to this episode. It'd be now.
Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a re-review of Lara Croft versus Nathan Drake.
Yep.
So, we have some thoughts. That's for sure. We actually literally just rewatched this episode prior to recording, so our thoughts are very fresh. And I think to say that we've got some stuff to say is I think that just about sums it up. But first, I want to give a bit of backstory, just to like kind of explain my perspective and what will hopefully justify some things I'll have to say as we go forward. So as you may or may not know, I don't really talk about this super often. I'm a super big Uncharted fan. I own all 4 games. Actually, no, it'd be 5 games. I forgot about the Lost Legacy. I do own all 5 of those games. I have played all of them. I think they're all great. I have not played the PSP game, but at the same time, who on earth owns a PSP? But it was actually this particular matchup, not the episode, the matchup, the concept, that kind of got me introduced and interested in the franchise in the first place. So way back when, I thought to myself, you know what? It's kind of interesting that we don't have a Lara Croft episode yet. She's like super iconic. She's like one of the most iconic characters in gaming, really. So I was like, okay, let's see what matchups she's got. And the one that came up a lot, like most of the time, was Nathan Drake. I was like, oh, okay, who's this guy? He's clearly the highest requested opponent for Lara. And then that also just so happened to be around the time when Uncharted 4 was coming out. It hadn't come out yet, but it was coming out. So a trailer came up, and when me and my family were out one day, and I was like, oh yeah, this franchise. I'm kind of interested in getting into this, and I guess that conversation sparked them to get me both a PlayStation 4 bundled with the Nathan Drake collection for Christmas. So I played them, and I thought they were great. And then Uncharted 4 came out. I played that. I thought it was really good. Uncharted 4 might just be one of my favorite games of all time. And then, lo and behold, not too long after that game came out, this episode gets announced. So I was like, oh, hell yeah. So it's like the stars aligned, I hear about this matchup. I think it sounds cool. I hear about this franchise, this Uncharted franchise. I'm like, oh, okay, this seems fun. And then I get it. I get the first 3 games. I play them. I like them. And then this episode gets announced, and then it comes out a month later. So I was like, wow, cool. Timing. Fun how that works out, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
Very fun timing on that end.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, we don't have as much of a a backstory of that, unfortunately.
Not quite. No. I guess if we can transition over to us and traditional BrobusCast style.
Mm-hmm.
I had a history with Uncharted, but it only came when I heard this episode was coming out, and I decided, okay, I'm gonna play the Nathan Drake collection, which I did. I particularly loved 2 and 3 more, and I was kind of surprised when Duo Dreamer told me that 3 was actually considered the worst of the trilogy, which I didn't. I could see why. There were some moments in 3 that irked me with how certain character moments were done, but I thought the overall scope was good. And I played Uncharted 4. It was probably my favorite game of 2016, and coincidentally, as Brobuscus was just talking about that, I actually saw a post on X, Twitter, where somebody said Uncharted 4 losing Game of the Year to Overwatch in 2016 was the biggest game robbery of history, showing a footage of Uncharted 4 in action. So, I loved Uncharted 4. It's personally one of my favorite PlayStation 4 games of all time. Second, being only second to Ghost of Tsushima. I did play the Grounded Lara Croft Tomb Raider remake trilogy, and I did do some research on Lara Croft. I thought she was pretty cool. I had no way to play her older games because I didn't own a PlayStation. So there you go. But I liked her, and funny how we're talking about this episode and re-examining it today, because at the Game Awards last year, it was revealed that classic Lara Croft is coming back. We're getting a remake of the very first game on the PS1 this year, where she goes to the Himalayas to fight the Yetis, and next year, we're getting, I guess you could say, Tomb Raider 6, because it clearly takes place with older Lara. So Tomb Raider is still alive, everyone. And I never did play The Lost Legacy. I didn't know if I needed to.
For the record, we had this plan, this 100. We planned to go back to this episode way before that was announced.
Yes.
Yes. No, thank you.
Funny time.
Yes, it is. I did mention this off camera. It would have been super hilarious if our first re-examined episode was actually the Mega Man Battle Royale, because Mega Man is also coming back with a new game. So no. But yeah, I was excited for this episode, just like BrobusCast was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, and for the record, I did play the first of the reboot Tomb Raider games. The Survivor Timeline. That's what it's called.
That's better.
Yeah. I did play that. I thought it was good. I think I tried playing the second one, Rise of the Tomb Raider.
Yes.
And then it just became one of those games, you know, like you play it and then you stop and then you never go back to it.
Yeah,
right.
I unfortunately never played the third one.
I haven't either.
Yeah,
I'm actually not 100% sure I still own Rise of the Tomb Raider. If I do, I need to finish it.
Yes, that needs to be a 2026 resolution.
Yeah.
There you
Um,
But ZDogg.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, I do not have as much to say, because I've not played either games series, even though I am extremely interested in Uncharted and pretty interested in Tomb Raider. Like, based on everything I've heard about Nathan from friends and otherwise, it's just, I don't know. Nathan sounds like a very entertaining character, and the games look really, really fun. So I do hope to change that one day, but that day has not come yet. And obviously, Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, iconic, of course.
yeah.
I mean, even beyond that, like, I was still honestly a lot more excited for this episode than I expected. I mean, just because it's just one of those things, like whenever like a big, long time request happens for the show, like no matter what it is, it just feels nice, because I know this was a, like, I say that like it's not, like, this is a huge matchup in terms of, like, legacy and rivalry. So, and I mean, at the time it was 2 new franchises, so that's always nice to see. So
Yeah.
and I mean, look, I think I'm pretty sure I did some looking into both of them before the episode, which it was fun to do. But so yeah, I mean, even though I have not indulged myself in these games yet, I'm still pretty excited to see it happening. I felt like it was very warranted to happen. It deserved to happen, so that was cool.
Okay, ZDogg, I have a question.
What's up?
Do you own a PlayStation 3 or 4 or 5?
I own 3.
Okay, then you can play the first 3 Uncharted games. Um,
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
there you go.
I might need that eventually. Although I might need to find the cable that actually connects to the TV, but that's another. Well, we'll see. Because I have
That's fair.
I've not actually played it in forever, but
right.
played it in forever.
Yeah, and you do have to do an update system.
Yeah. Well, I'll keep that in the back of my mind then. But so.
Unfortunately, unless you get a 4 or 5, you are going to be missing out on 4, which is a shame because that's, in my opinion, that's the best one.
Yeah. Well.
But you still get 2, and 2 is almost as good.
Well, that's good.
Um,
Well, again, I'll just have to keep that in the back of my mind.
yeah. So all this is great
But-
stuff, right? Like we were all super excited going into this episode. And then the episode came out. And okay.
I remember like this. I feel like I'm the only one.
Well, okay.
Well,
let's not get ahead of ourselves. First,
yeah.
like let's go through this. You know, kind of like how we usually do. I mean, there's not really much point going over the result first, since it's an old episode, and B, we never did we obviously we weren't able to do. I mean, I guess me and the original host did do an old like prediction style video, but don't watch it. So I guess really we can talk about the analyses first. And to be fair, they are quite good.
Yeah, I thought they were
Um,
a very solid rundown for both. It was fun.
yes.
I mean, it's not quite as story driven as like more recent analyses are, but it's also season 4. Come on, like
Yeah,
like that's just the thing with season 4 as a whole. Like it just doesn't go as much into story for any of the characters as they do nowadays. So that's just kind of whatever. You just kind of have to deal with that. So like back in the day, these analyses were more structured, kind of like respect threads, which is like your mileage may vary on how you feel about that. Personally, I mean, for me, like a lot of fights do it better than others, but this is in my opinion one of the better ones. Helped by the fact that this came out at an age where they could actually use the music from the source material. So we get to listen to that sweet Tomb Raider and Uncharted music. Let's go, boys.
especially the Uncharted theme. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's the good stuff.
Yeah, even if you haven't played Uncharted, you know that theme, and that theme is that theme kicks ass.
Yes. It did feel surreal seeing, or I guess, sorry, it did feel surreal hearing that in this episode again. Like we kind of take these copyright-free tracks they use in modern analyses for granted, but back then they actually could use soundtrack pulls from the material that they were having in the show. And yeah, no, if they were to bring Nathan back, I don't think they would be able to recapture that same feeling of introducing him without using the Uncharted theme.
Yeah.
I remember even watching the the preview for the analyses, and I got hyped hearing that theme song. I was like, "Oh, this is so cool!" And I had just beaten Uncharted 4 just in time, so that was just so surreal hearing that theme in Death Battle.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I guess my only real complaint that I have is that they kind of gloss over. This is more so for Nathan. They kind of gloss over the whole deal with Sir Francis Drake. Um, um, although from what I've heard, from what I remember, so this episode was written and edited by Nick, who we miss this man.
Yes, he's a talent that we need back, but we miss.
But it was also edited. I think either it was edited or Nate was co-researched by someone else in the Screw Attack office. I forget who. But while they were making this episode, he hadn't played Uncharted 4 yet. So I think, if I remember correctly, I think they were trying to like kind of hide Uncharted 4 spoilers for him. Which is probably why, because like it's a big deal in all four of the games. So it's like Nate prizes himself on being like a descendant of Sir Francis Drake, despite all the history books saying that Drake never had any heirs. But it also again just deals with like, you know, the history books have never been like, they're not 100% accurate, and they've proven as such. But this is important because in Uncharted 4, it's revealed that Nate and his brother Sam's like birth given name was actually Nathan and Samuel Morgan. But they changed their names to Drake after A, running from the cops, and B, realizing that maybe their mother and this old woman that they met before she died had the right idea about us being descendants. Just maybe. But in the episode, they don't really treat the two as anything more than like Nate sees Drake as like an idol, which is like true, I guess. But it's like it's his idol, Sir Francis Drake, not his ancestor. Smile.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay. I mean, that's a minor thing, right? Like that's whatever.
That just weird.
Yeah, it's
looking
just
back,
weird.
like, when knowing what we know now, it's. I mean, yeah. Otherwise, I thought both these were pretty fun. Again, like as a semi-outsider, like learning about them was fun. I do think there were some funny stuff. Like I like the Stairway to Heaven thing. And there was one other thing. I mean, also just like the death battle trauma, like calcing things, like you know, like I guess the diving thing and the jumping hive.
Yeah,
those are fun things to include there.
Yeah,
I like those.
That was fun. I guess talking about the analyses, I do kind of like the way Death Battle does analyses now, where they try to tell a story but still calc and talk about the characters in a versus perspective. Here it's very much that classic seasons 1 to 3 style where they do introduce the characters, but then it's just like, oh, look how badass they are. They did this, they did that, and there's never really an overarching narrative to the characters. Laura, I actually didn't mind it because it just feels like, I mean, Laura Croft is just a character who just goes on adventures. There's never really a narrative that challenges her, except the very first game of the Survivor timeline. But after that, it's just, oh no, it's literally just par for the course. But Nathan actually does have his adventures shape him, and he does grow. So I guess I would have liked to have seen, if he comes back, which he probably never will, I would like to see him definitely go through that kind of modern death battle treatment.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Yes, but I personally found Nate's analysis much more better. Just because, again, call it nostalgia for the first 4 games, minus the PS Vita game, because, yeah, I didn't have a PS Vita.
It was a PS Vita. I said PSP earlier.
Yeah, no. It's Vita.
Okay, my bad.
It's okay.
That doesn't change.
No, it's fine.
That doesn't change what I said.
No. But I loved getting to rehear about Nathan. Again, it was just so cool. Nathan Drake is definitely my preferred character of the two of them.
Yeah. I mean, it helps that I've played his games.
Yeah, exactly. We both. It helps that we both have that we've done that. But no, I mean, I just like his character more. Also, yeah. The whole them talking about the constant luck, that was actually kind of cool. And also them using the Vita to determine a feat for him. I was like, oh wow, man, this is something they would never do nowadays, because nowadays it's like, no, they don't want to, especially, and I mean showing it, because
yeah, like recording a PS Vita. I don't know why they didn't just like, like, did they not think, oh, let's just plug it into a capture card or something?
Yeah.
Or like emulation,
exactly.
Like emulation or something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, they actually showed somebody playing the Vita, and they tried to. They obviously had to zoom the camera lens in just a little bit to get the footage they need. Yeah, that was just funny to me, and like, also
I get like trying like going for like you like, I know someone's gonna be like, oh well, why didn't they just pull it from a Let's Play or something? They've done that before. They do it in this episode. But it's like, but it's like, no. Given where that part is, no one's gonna think to try that jump without a running start.
True. Yeah, I think maybe they just. So maybe they just, to prove the point, because maybe maybe when Nick researched lore, because that must have been Nick's hand, I don't know, but either way, when Nick mentioned that, oh yeah, Nate can just do a 19 feet jump without running, they needed that for the editing, so he or somebody probably had a PS Vita with the game. And Nick just told them, okay, jump without getting a running start. And they got it.
There you go. Either that or they just didn't have enough time. Didn't actually plug it into
That is also possible.
Maybe.
I mean, this was the Season 4 premiere. I
know capture card, plugging stuff into a capture card isn't actually as easy as you might think. Believe me, I know.
Yeah.
Who knows? It's still funny.
Yeah. Also, the last joke that kind of stood out to me was Boomstick saying that, what kind of deal did Nathan Drake make with Satan to get this kind of dumb abundance of luck? Because that shit comes at a cost. Believe me. I immediately headcanon that, does that mean Boomstick lost his leg to Satan? Or did Boomstick make some kind of deal that karmic justice just took his leg? I don't know. I'm building lore in my head on, okay, what does he mean by that statement? What?
Mike.
Or I guess since this is still classic Boomstick, is the joke meant to be, oh, he knows that kind of bad deal can go wrong, which is how he ended up with his ex-wife. I don't know. I'm trying to find reason in the
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah, it is. But yeah. Also more horny boomstick. Yay! This is classic old horny boomstick.
Yeah,
Because
when there's horny sick.
yeah, I say that. I mean, this is PC.
This
is PG.
This is super tame compared to the other shit he said.
Yeah, exactly.
He makes like one comment about Lara's chest, and that was it.
Yeah, and then he also mentioned that, oh, I think I found one of my next ex-wives. He automatically setting himself up for, okay,
I like how
I know we're gonna get divorced.
Yeah, I like how he just knows.
Yeah, no, I got nothing else to say. I mean, it's classic season 4 analyses. It's like BrobusCast said, they're an acquired taste.
Yeah.
You either love the respect thread of how they introduce the characters, or you don't. Me, I could take them or leave them.
Yeah.
It just depends on the circumstance.
I mean, I feel like these at least have like a bit of charm to them, at least.
Yeah.
Compared to some
it's that like it's got some like season 4 like season 4 season 3 sort of charm to it, and I like it.
Side note, it's weird to think that this is the first episode where they use the style of
I guess this is like the first episode with all the new like assets and whatnot.
Well, I'm pretty sure actually it, like the YouTube version has it. I'm pretty sure the Rooster Teeth version is still, if I remember, it still used the seasons 1 through 3.
Oh, that's right, it does.
Yeah,
I forgot about that. I guess my guess is like they probably just weren't ready. By the time it was by the time it was coming out, I don't know. Because weren't the Rooster Teeth releases 2 days early back in the day?
Yes.
Yes, they were. They were always released 2 days early before it went live on YouTube.
Which, God, fucking I don't like I didn't like avoiding spoilers when it was 1 day early. How did people get past but it was 2 days early?
Actually, hold on.
Yeah, no, that's
are the old Death Metal episodes still on RT Archive?
I don't know.
They are. I wonder if the Lara vs. Nathan one still has the older stuff.
We got ourselves a bit curious, so bear with us.
Bear with us for just a second. All right, I don't know why it's not full screen. There we go. Nope, they use the new ones.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess it just got updated after they finished them.
Makes sense.
Weird.
It does kind of remind me. I do kind of miss the I do like the current thumbnail style, but a part of me does kind of miss the older ones.
But
there is something nostalgic about them.
At the earliest, that old I don't know if you guys remember the old Lara vs. Nathan thumbnail they had in that old style, but it looked pretty good.
I do. I do remember that.
I think I do, yeah. Gosh.
I kind of wish they kept those images at the very least, but oh well. What can you do, really? I do. Over time, I mean, we've been with this new style for almost 10 years now. We're actually closing in on 9. And I think I've gotten to the point where I do prefer the new style, both for thumbnails and for the looks in the episodes over the original ones. Because like the original ones were very much kind of like a product of their time. Like the hardcore like blood and spikes and swinging chains. It's like this very like early 2010s like hardcore style, which I think we've long since moved past.
Making cage match of death.
Yeah. Nowadays it's a lot more. I know a lot of people when this came out made the like a Suicide Squad comparison.
Yes, this
I don't blame.
this definitely has a bit of Suicide Squad, because I think that may have been the influence they were going for.
Maybe.
Yeah, and it's funny how we still kind of have it, but it's more subtle now.
Yeah.
Next,
That's. Oh, go ahead.
I actually do wonder, like, if like they're ever gonna change the style again, or
Probably
if this is
not.
gonna be. Yeah, until the end of.
I think a lot of.
With
I remember there was a few seasons where I remember people were like, "Oh, are they gonna change it this time?" Because for like the kind of like a well, not just for the independent era, but also for like when we got to like season 8, it was like the big 10-year anniversary season where people were like, "Oh, are we gonna get another like visual change for kind of like for the occasion or whatnot?" Nah.
No.
So no, I don't think so. I think a lot of the editors and whatnot have gotten used to it by this point. So
yeah, I mean, for the record, I'm completely cool with it staying the style they have for the rest of the time. It's just interesting to think about.
Yeah.
Never do it. And I mean, I like the style. I like the template. Sometimes some thumbnails are a bitch to frame with the logo, though. But whatever.
Yeah. Not everything's perfect.
Yeah.
Actually, the way I said that kind of implies that there's something out there that's perfect. But anyway. But hey, speaking of not perfect.
You got what I was.
Yeah.
Segue.
Everything's sounding pretty good so far, right? We got a solid analysis. The visuals have gotten a big overhaul. It's got 2 characters that we all think are pretty cool. It's all looking pretty nice so far. And then the fight happens.
Yeah.
And this is where the bulk of our problems start to show themselves.
Okay. But let's be fair here before we go on a tirade. This episode did have a lot of development hell, if you didn't know. Because this episode plans for this episode was not meant to be the season 4 premiere. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Because for those who didn't know, the original plan for the season premiere was Megazord versus Voltron.
Yes.
Or was it season 3 finale? Whatever.
It was the season 3. It was the season 3 finale. Let's just say finale.
Yeah. So plans were for season 3's finale were supposed to be Megazord versus Voltron. That didn't happen because Megazord versus Voltron is a huge, in multiple ways. So originally, or second hand, their backup finale, we'll say, was supposed to be Nathan versus Laura. And then, shit happened, I'm sure. Where that didn't happen. We don't live in that timeline. And, again, development hell, let's say. Well, I can't even say development hell. I'm sure it's not that bad, but yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then, we live in the timeline where it eventually got to be the season 4 premiere. Megazord Voltron happened a few episodes later, yada yada. So yeah, I'm sure that not everything went smoothly when animating it, and again, this is back in the era where Torian, I'm sure, was a bit overworked.
True.
Which I'm sure affected a lot of fights, including this one.
Yes.
So I'm sure this episode's shortcomings in the animation aren't 100%, 100% Torian's fault. We're not saying that. That being said,
that being said, a troubled development makes a lower quality understandable, but
yes,
not
but
excusable.
exactly.
Okay, I guess what I'm trying to say is, it's understandable, but it's still not good.
Well, parts of it aren't.
Yeah.
Like it's an understandable like drop in quality, but it's still a drop in quality. Like there's no real way around that. Yeah, a drop in quality. This is indeed.
Yes. So, I did make a mistake. Well, I guess there is a common mistake with this episode. It turns out that, for for all of the the 3D animated fights of season 4, it wasn't just Torian. Like all of the bangers he delivered in season 4 were actually co-animated by Jerome Blake. So I don't know, and it's been so long. I don't know who animated what section. So we can only guess who animated which section for this animation.
Yeah.
So
but either way,
bear that in mind.
Throughout the whole fight, okay, I will admit, to give credit where credit's due, just off animation alone, I do like the combat. Like them like weaving through bullets, the hand to hand stuff.
Yep.
All that it's nice. It's not amazing, but it's nice.
Pretty cool.
I mean, I liked when Nathan did a barrel roll through the barrage of bullets.
Yeah.
Laura was firing at him.
Yeah. The problem, though, when it comes to the combat, the problem is that there's just not a lot of it. Like they fight, they fight for a little bit, and then the temple they're in starts to collapse. And then they're running.
Laura shot the Grail off.
Yeah, and then they're running away, not really caring about each other at all. And then Nate makes it out with the Grail, and then Laura's chasing after him, and then we get a little bit more fighting, and it's not as good, but it's still okay. And then Nate crashes into a brick. Nate crashes into a giant stone wall, and then he's running away, and then the helicopter he's in exploding, and then he dies. You see the problem here? It's like only half of a fight.
Yeah, no, I was also going to say, are you starting to sense problems with how BrobusCast is just easily summing it up? Like, it's not even a generalization. No, like, that's exactly what happens in the fight. Like, everything he was saying, beat for beat, that's how it happened.
Yeah. Now, some of you might be hearing me saying that, might hear me say all this, and then be like, "Hey, well, wasn't Snake versus Sam Fisher also kind of like half of a fight?" And yes, you're right, but here's the thing: one, the half of the fight we get is a lot better than this. Uh, two, the half not a fight is telling quite a deep story. Well, maybe not deep, but that fight's a lot more story driven than most fights we've ever gotten. Like, it feels the most like a crossover.
Yeah.
But also that fight is also a lot longer, which is another thing. Like, we get more of a fight in that one just by nature of it being longer. It's also a lot more understandable because those two are more known for like stealth rather than like combat. There is a lot of combat, to be fair, but like it's not that there's it's devoid of it, but they're more so spies, not like fighters. You know what I mean? And I guess like you could make the same case here, but like for a fight between two treasure hunters, like there doesn't really feel like there's much treasure hunting about this. Like, yes, they're after they're after the Holy Grail, and that's all well and good. Like, that's obviously what they're both here for. That's what they're both fighting for. And then Lara, being the winner, walks away with it. All right, yeah, cool. But why the treasure hunting works so well in their games is because we see their journey to get it. You know, like they hear about this thing, like whether it's like, you know, the legendary sword Excalibur or the city of El Dorado. Like they hear about it, and we go on a journey to go find it. And then we either find it or we blow it to hell. Here, the treasure hunting, they've already hunted for the treasure. It's already right here. Like, but like not even halfway through the fight, Nate has it in his hands. And okay, I know some people are gonna be like, "Oh, what? You're expecting this giant story?" No. But like the Snake versus Sam comparison doesn't work because, in that sense, they were like, yes, they were after an objective. They had the objective, but they're still using stealth to get what they want. Where's the treasure hunting aspect of this treasure hunting battle?
I will be fair. I do think, I don't know, the idea of them escaping with the treasure and fighting over the treasure in the second half, I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea.
No.
But again, I think I agree that it does need to be longer than what we got.
Yes.
I do. I think the idea of like the desert segment, in theory, like them fighting on the vehicle, like is a neat concept. It just does not happen for long enough.
Yeah,
it does not. And to bounce off of what BrobusCast is saying, the opening is a little shaky because yes, I do agree. You need to have them either fighting each other to get to the treasure, or you need to have them fighting after they've already gotten the treasure. Having it start with both of them getting there and then fighting over the treasure, it just feels a bit flimsy because they just show up. There's obviously not enough to have them go on this journey, coincidentally run into each other. It just feels like, okay, we're here, here's the treasure, they fight, and then already the temple is collapsing.
Yeah.
So I get it that this was a very short episode. It clocks in at just barely 3 minutes and 40 seconds. I feel like then maybe what would have been a good alternative is just having them fighting after one of them has already gotten the treasure. And then you could have them escaping from the collapsing temple, and then you can have them fighting, and then you can have that segment in the desert.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I get it, and again, like this animation already looks like it's just barely able to convey what the script was trying to go for, but I think there needed to be another rewrite to compromise for this situation, because it's again, it's just kind of boring to have them both fight over the treasure at the location.
Or at the very least, have more fighting. Like, that's the thing. That's ultimately the problem here, is that this isn't much of a fight.
No.
It's like it's half of a fight, and the half that isn't a fight just isn't that interesting. And like even the fighting itself kind of takes a nose. Even like the fighting itself kind of takes a nosedive. Not a major nosedive, to be fair, but still a nosedive when we get back to it. Like I said, it's like we get a fight and it's all well and good. Like from like the first fight, I like it. I like it a lot, actually.
Very well choreographed.
Yeah.
Of course, like the flip, it's coordinated.
Yeah, true. The running out of the temple. I mean, yeah, sure. Like I'd be willing to see where that goes. Then they're already out of the temple. That took not even 10 seconds. Like it feels like a lot of like suspension of disbelief, a lot of like cinematic timing, and it's just like, how does Laura find herself in a far worse predicament than Nathan catch up to him super quickly when they're both already out of the temple? I don't get it. Like Nate's out of Nate being out of the temple with a Jeep in like seconds. That's whatever, right? That's cinematic timing. Okay, I get it. Lara being right on his tail immediately after. No, that I'm calling shenanigans on that. And then the fight we get after again is just it's fine, I guess. I don't know. This one's it's just a lot less. Like, okay, fighting on a moving Jeep is nice and all, but the fighting itself is kind of
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not much of a scuffle.
No. Like Laura catches up on her motorcycle.
Mm-hmm.
And now, granted, this is after she stopped herself from falling with her axe.
Yeah.
And she somehow managed to not only get up out of the collapsing temple, but she also somehow managed to get on her bike, catch up to Nathan, and then they have this scuffle, which, yeah, the scuffle itself, not very impressive. I mean, Nathan does get a good number of hits in, and there's an annoying moment that still bothers me. Laura, throughout this whole fight, has been rocking the compact bow from the Survivor timeline, or the Survivor trilogy, and she doesn't even get a chance to use it. She tries to use it, but then something happens, and then the bow is lost, and all she's left with is her climbing axe.
Yeah.
So it feels like we just again, Laura had Nate dead to rights, and it just feels like, oh, I guess that's either supposed to be Nate's luck bailing him out from getting shot with an arrow, or something just coincidentally happened to where Laura could no longer use the bow.
I mean, you say luck bailing him out of the arrow, but then drives him into a cliff.
True. So I don't know. It's just it's very annoying. I do agree. It feels like we just had our action bit at the start, and now it's a chase. The chase doesn't even last that long, and then we have a scuffle. It just feels like we're just PowerPointing through what is going to happen throughout the fight. This feels like a first draft, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But it's honestly a shame because, like I said, I do think the ideas in place here, the ideas presented here are really solid.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's just
if they wanted to, if they wanted to make this, sorry.
Yeah.
If they wanted to make this mostly a chase with some hand-to-hand sprinkled in there, that would have been fine. I would have been like so on board with that. The problem is that we start with like a full-on Torian style hand-to-hand fight that looks really cool, and then it gets cut off.
Yeah, it does. And once again, okay, so quick side note. You may notice how we're not comparing this to modern Death Battle or even later seasons of the Rooster Teeth era. That's for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Going back to Sam versus Fisher. I'm sorry, Sam Fisher versus Snake. The reason it's like BrobusCast said, the reason why that fight works so well is not only the length, but it also has everything to do with the fact that there is a natural break and build up. So when we finally get the choreographed fight sequences, they actually feel like, okay, there's a lot of tension, there's surprises, it has a great energy and flow to it. But this one, it's just, okay, it's meant to be like a combination of the Uncharted and Tomb Raider games, but the script just does not capture the beats for it. And the animation can only do so much. So it just ultimately comes down to, okay, they do their things, they go on their little scuffles, and then boom, here's the kill shot. All of that was just a three-step presentation. Nothing about it feels natural in any sense of the word, and I do want to say, I did like the gunplay at the beginning.
Yeah.
You have to get some gunplay in there. It's all good. Hell, even the moments where you have both of them avoiding each other, then they actually manage to close the distance, showing that, okay, visually, Laura is the superior fighter, but Nate is no slack job. He's actually able to get some pretty good hits in on her, and then, of course, there's the collapsing temple. And I do want to point out, I love how when they're escaping and trying to get to the other side of the uncollapsed section, you visually show and transfer over from the analyses between the two of them. Nate can clear those distances a lot better than Laura can, and I like that you see Nate get away scot-free because, again, yeah, man can jump 19 feet in the air via standstill. Of course he can make that. Laura can. But Laura, using her ingenuity, is somehow able to use the climbing axe to stop herself from completely falling.
Yeah.
All that was great. It was a bit clunky, but it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry. Then it's just the act. It's just the second and third act. They have no rhythm to them.
Like going back to Snake versus Sam again, there isn't as much, yes, it's not as much of a fight, but the actual combat in that felt earned, right? Like, it's mostly a stealth thing, with the hand-to-hand, occurring when they're actually face-to-face with each other, which is, I don't want to say rare, but it doesn't happen super often. But the hand-to-hand is mostly serving as, I'm playing around with stuff and I'm dropping stuff. God damn it. it feels like the hand-to-hand is mostly there to get an advantage and then walk away. Get an advantage, hide away, and then try to leave. All right, I've got my thing. I don't need to kill this guy. Well, okay, Sam does say he needs to kill Snake, but that's shut up. It's like, I don't need to kill this guy. I have what I need. Let's just leave. It only gets until like the very end where it's like, okay, neither of us are gonna let the other walk away without some bloodshed. So all right, you gotta die now. This one is kind of like they start off with a fight. All right, yeah, cool. And then it goes and like Snake versus Sam is like it's stealth and then combat and then more stealth and then more combat. Like it feels natural. It feels like they are put in a position where combat is necessary, but it is mostly a stealth fight. This one is like it starts off as a regular ass fight, and then it goes into a chase, and then Laura wins the chase and kills Nate. Or actually, no, she doesn't even do that. But we'll get to that. She wins the chase, gets the Grail. Nate just dies, and then yeah, that's it. Like the combat doesn't feel like there's as much. Like if you're gonna do a different style of fight, like if you're gonna do the more like hand-to-hand style fight, or like this fight doesn't know what it wants to do. Is it trying to go for a Torian style hand-to-hand fight, or is it going for the treasure hunt approach? It feels like it tries to do both, but it doesn't focus on either of them. Like there's not as much like focus put into either aspect. It feels like it's just like, okay, the fight's over, now we're chasing. Who wins the chase? Well, that's Laura, of course. And then it's over. It's like, okay.
Again, like talking about it, it's just kind of frustrating because again, all the pieces are there.
Yeah.
And it's just
Yes.
Again, this is probably just the shithouse situation it was in that they didn't get to elaborate on, go further in the ideas that they wanted to. It's just kind of frustrating because again, I like I kind of dig what they were going for here.
Yeah.
It just feels like there's not enough of it.
Yeah, exactly. And for what it's worth, I do like the writing quite a bit, particularly the dialogue. Like Laura blaming Nate for what happened with the Grail. That's kind of like the only real blemish here. But like,
yeah,
like that's not a great line. But it's like, again, it's like the only real problem I have. Most of the best dialogue though, that it's Nate, which is fair, right? Like that's like
you're really surprised.
like Spider-Man style quips is Nathan Drake in a nutshell.
Yep. I thought all his lines are pretty charming.
Yeah. But it's just like my favorite one because it's so true. It's like, oh, it never fails. I get to the gold at the end of the rainbow and somebody tries to kill me.
That's a Nathan Drake line.
It's such a Nathan Drake line. And it's so true too.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, finally I made it to this thing. Oh my god, there's someone trying to kill me. God damn it. Can I not just get this small little artifact that probably doesn't mean much to so many people? like to some people, this Grail is just like it's a wine glass. Like, is this really worth dying over? Is this really worth being hunted down over?
May surprise you.
Is this really worth being hunted down for? I'm just trying to make a quick buck here. All right. But no, but no, I like that. And then when the it's starting to collapse, like that's probably not good. And then a rock starts falling. Okay, that's definitely not good. I'm like, yep, again, Nathan Drake, love it.
Right.
For all this episode's faults, this does remind me why I like this guy so much.
Yeah.
But here's probably the most frustrating thing, is that all these problems probably wouldn't be so bad, but this fight is kind of ugly. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, this fight visually has a interesting. We'll say it's interesting.
Yeah.
But I think a problem we can all agree with the lip. What happened to the lip syncing?
I don't
let's
know.
watch those lip sync. Ba, 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 ba.
Yeah, that.
I mean, I guess to give some, benefit of the doubt. Around like season 4 was around the time when Torian really started to use more natural mouth movements as opposed to just like the like sort of like puppeteering he used to do. Because if you look at some of like his older animations, even something like Snake vs. Sam, which we keep bringing up for comparison, like the mouths are animated like puppets. Which, fair, right? Like, mouth animation is incredibly difficult. All right, that's just kind of goes without saying. So I want to imagine this was Torian's like first sort of, like, it's first time doing it more regularly, because he also did do it with Joker.
Oh, yeah.
But saying that out loud, it's like, oh yeah, he did do it for Joker, didn't he? Which was before this episode, and it worked just fine there. So again, I have to question what happened.
I don't know.
Who knows? Hulk versus Doomsday really messed the computer up. Oh.
I guess.
That's the only explanation I can think of.
But like again, that's whatever. Again, like most Torian episodes, like even before this, don't have great mouth animations. In fact, they barely have any mouth animations at all. No, my problem is that this fight just looks ugly. Like we have two very uninteresting set pieces. Like I know a lot of people again the temple thing, that makes sense, right? But we've had some pretty gorgeous looking temples in both Tomb Raider and Uncharted. And this one is just like, oh, it's just a brown room. Which I mean, okay, again, I guess, there's stones everywhere, so I guess, fair, but like it's still really not all that interesting to look at. And then a desert that's just inherently not a very interesting place to look at anyway.
I don't think the desert looks alright, at least. This is personally. I don't know.
But no, the real problem is it's the effects, particularly the bullets. They look rushed, and especially the models. We commented on the we commented on the mouth animations before, but the models themselves just don't look that good. Which is really bizarre, especially for Nate. 'Cause, okay, that model has to either that model has to be from PlayStation All-Stars, or something really bad happened when pulling it from Uncharted 3. Because Uncharted 3 has some gorgeous looking character models. So how did we go from that to this? I don't get it. Like, this does not look good at all. Doesn't help that Nate can't seem to keep his mouth shut. And I don't mean the fact that he keeps talking. It's like this dude practically never closes his mouth ever, and it looks so weird.
There is a scene at the end. We even talked about it, where just how awful it looked. It's where Nate is in the Croft helicopter, and he's supposed to be doing a gallant salute, which is very much in typical Nathan Drake fashion. It's meant to kind of annoy people. It's meant to show that he's overconfident. He's pretty much like, yeah, hey, got it. See you next time. But the way it's rigged, it just looks so. He doesn't even. The fingers do not go off of the forehead, and the arm looks like it's just about to come off like a cheap action figure when he does the motion.
Yeah. Like there's just too like that arm has a mind of its own. There's just it looks like there's too much movement. Like all you needed to do was raise the arm up, the fingers to the head, and then wave it off. But instead, it's like Nate has to do this like whole swing around, until he finally reaches his head, and then swings again. For
Whole
the salute.
body swings with the arm too.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
there is such a thing as over animating, and that is it.
And also the irony, his face is not expressive during the moment. It's locked into one animation, and he doesn't express himself when he does it.
Yeah.
He's just stuck in a grin. It is so it really is. And again, whether it was Torian or Jerome, it does not look good. And yeah, Brobuscast brought it up earlier. This fight visually is just the ugliest fight of season 4. Which is funny because looking back, we would get better fights. And ironically, Voltron versus Megazord would also be in a kind of rock canyon area, but it actually looked more visually appealing than this fight did.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't like the environments. And the model for Nate is just ugly. Laura's is fine. It's okay. It has its own problems that Brobuscus actually pointed to us off camera.
Yeah, I'm personally not a big fan of the I agree that like it's not as bad as Nate's, but I feel like it comes with its own problems. One of the big ones for me, just on a general sense, is I just feel like it's a bit too like. This fight is definitely going for a bit more of like maybe not super hyper realistic because the Nate model is from a PS3 game, so like it's not going for like super hyper realism. But then Lara is just not going for hyper realism at all. It feels like we pulled from like a PS3 Nathan Drake model to like a slightly cartoonish PS2 game for Lara. She just feels too, like, she just sticks out a bit too much. She clashes with everything else. And ironically, for this fight being brown and beige, Lara is the most colorful thing in this entire fight, and I don't think that's for the better.
And you may think, now, if it's been a while since you've seen this, we do recommend you go check it out, because, yeah, Laura's model just looks like she just has a glow to it. Like the outfit has a glow, the skin tone has a glow. Everything just she looks like she came from a more vibrant video game.
Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah. Like she looks like she would fit better in like a jungle, not a desert temple. Like her model just like the way her model looks, like the color scheme especially, just does not look like desert-ish. Like if they'd added some, like they probably could have added some like brown hue to it or something, and it would have looked so much better. Or at the very least, it wouldn't have looked better because this fight is already ugly enough as is. But it would have fit in better with the environment and with Nate's model. But you still can't escape her shoulders folding in on themselves. I really, really want to know what was happening there.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even notice the shoulders until we did our rewatch, and I hate that.
Yeah.
I can't unsee it.
Like every time Laura raises her arms, like her shoulders are like folding in on themselves like a piece of paper. It's like, ew.
Get that checked out, girl.
Yeah. Um, and it happens a lot more often than you might think. So it's like you notice it. Like it's there's a lot of chances for you to notice it. And once you do, you can't unsee it, and it looks just so uncanny.
Yeah.
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 Well,
Very uncanny. But just again, I am curious why they didn't just go with the reboot timeline
Thank
model.
you.
That would have matched a lot. It would have matched a lot with Nathan's model. And granted, I'm curious if I would have gotten the complaint like, oh, but like it's like not the same personality. Like whatever, it would look better.
Yeah.
no, I mean, if you didn't say it, one of us was going to say it. Yeah, they should have just used they should have used the Survivor timeline model.
Yeah.
And
like I don't know,
okay,
maybe the game was too recent, but I would have also pulled from Uncharted 4, not 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, maybe I mean, it's also probably a case of like those models are a bit too complex. Like the more hyper realistic we get, the more like polygons there are, the more joints there are. So they probably wanted something a bit more simplistic. At the same time, I don't know why they didn't just go with Uncharted 2 for Nate. It's a much more iconic look, and it probably would have looked better than this.
I was even going to say you could have used, if you didn't want to use the more the Survivor timeline model, well then okay, you could have used, there were other 3D Lara Croft models you could have used that were not this bright and vibrant to kind of match Nate's. Or yeah, just use the Survivor one and just use Uncharted 2 for Nate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we've been talking about how this fight looks, but we haven't talked about how it sounds.
Oh boy. Well, I say this, it's probably gonna be more positive, except for
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get one thing out of the way. Why are like okay? It sounds neat and all, but why are we using Final Fantasy 15 music?
That is a good question. Yeah. Well, that is a good question. Why are we doing that?
I guess to just fit the grand and epic scale they were trying to go for. Maybe
it's like you couldn't use okay, I understand you can't use their main themes, but you could have pulled from one of their games. Like there were some great tracks for the Uncharted quadrilogy, or there were tons of Tomb Raider games you could have pulled music from. Like, I don't know. It is a bit weird that they that. And again, this is Torian. Torian, in hindsight, loved his Final Fantasy.
That's
music,
true.
So, but I do think, and again, yeah, this track does fit the aesthetic, but I don't know. I feel like something about it.
It's just kind of weird because like once you learn what it's from, it's like okay, but why?
Yes, no. And
like I guess like if you didn't know it was from Final Fantasy 15, you probably would have thought okay, it's whatever.
Yeah.
But then you learn that, and it's like, I mean, it does sound good, to be fair. It's not necessarily like a bad piece of music. It is composed, like I mean, one of the composers of FF15 was the legendary Yoko Shimomura, after all.
Yeah.
Baby.
But it even was her on that specific track. Okay, yeah. See, that's what I thought. But like, why though?
I don't know. Speaking of why, I guess. I've got nothing to say on the track. That's why I'm transitioning. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, then the voice acting. We got Eileen Montgomery, Eileen Monty as Lara, and the man, the myth, the man himself. I don't know. Gianni Montegrano voicing Nate. And honestly, I think my problems with these two is kind of an opposite sort of thing. It's weird. Like in Lara's case, right? Like she does get the voice across well enough. Like she sounds like Lara Croft. I just don't think her deliveries had all that much energy into it. Like there wasn't as much emotion put into her lines. It almost kind of felt like she was like her lines were like reading off the script.
Yes, I don't want to say they were phoned in, but yeah, no, she has that. She very much does not come across as natural. It sounds like she is reading from the script itself, and I don't know. There were just something about her delivery has always just not irked me, but it's just made me feel like I know you're trying, but it's just not there.
Yeah. And for the record, this is not a diss on Eileen herself.
No.
Like, she's a look her up on IMDb. She is a phenomenally talented actress.
Yeah, so we know, and again, I knew of her work. I was excited when it was announced she was going to play Laura, and I thought, okay, yeah, that's cool. She can get the kid, because it's not that, we need, Laura's a British person, we need to get a British person to voice her. No, it's about getting somebody who can do the cadence and come close to capturing that confident badass yet kind of cheeky charm that Laura has. And that's just it. Laura was mostly over aggressive. It very much felt like she was one-dimensional. There wasn't a lot of, because Laura does like to banter and kind of flirt and use the fact that she is the most attractive woman on God's green earth to her advantage. She's very much a femme fatale in her own right, but none of that was used here. And it I don't know. To me, it just feels like, okay, Laura is just in it for the treasure. That's it. She's all talk. She's all business, no talk. Which, okay, granted, yes, there have been moments where she's done that, but there needed to be banter. And that kind of leads into the opposite end of the glove.
Yeah. Gianni is Nate. Literally the exact opposite problem. He gets the emotion across. He does have some solid deliveries.
Yeah.
I already mentioned two of my favorite lines in this entire fight. He just doesn't sound like Nathan Drake. Like, it's just not him. Like, it just sounds like...
No, it is not.
Like, it just sounds like a dude. And I mean, yeah, sure, Nathan Drake is a dude, but he is a dude voiced by... He's a dude voiced by the legendary Nolan North.
He's a distinctive dude.
Yeah.
And... I feel like they need it. Like, look, I am not saying that they shouldn't have hired Gianni. He probably was a big fan of Uncharted. He probably had the energy they were looking for. But the voice he's doing, which I'm just going to bite the bullet and just assume that that's his normal speaking voice.
Probably.
And he was trying to add a little bit of Nolan North in there, but therein lies the problem. He's trying to do a Nolan North impression in terms of how he delivers the lines, but in his own voice. And that's kind of distracting because on the one hand, yes, he does the banter, he can do it. It's pretty damn good. The lines that Nick gives him are very much something you would hear Nolan himself do and deliver. But the problem is that it kind of feels like he's trying too hard to capture the mannerisms of Nathan Drake.
Yeah.
Um,
And I know a lot of people are gonna be like, "Oh, of course, like it's not good because it's not Nolan North." Like okay,
no, that's
like,
not the problem.
like obviously, well, hold on. Obviously, there is the whole curse of Nolan North.
Yep.
Or like anybody who's voiced by Nolan North, and gets another voice actor, it's not gonna sound nearly as good because it's not Nolan North. I get that, right? And like, yeah, sure. No matter who you get, you're probably not going to get someone who sounds 1-to-1.
No.
But this is also the same series that pulled, like Chuck Huber as Iron Man and Lucas Schuneman as the Joker. Like, I've seen some crazier shit pulled off.
Yeah, exactly. We know they can't. We know they've had good one-to-one actors before, but I don't know. Gianni just doesn't fit it. Like he stands out, and that is good that he stands out, but it's not for the right reasons. Like I don't have a problem with him because he's not Nolan North. I have a problem because he's trying too hard to be like Nolan North. It just feels like he was told to do these deliveries in the best Nolan North impression he could, and that wasn't good. So Gianni isn't even giving his own unique performance on the character. He's kind of just copying how Nolan would deliver these lines.
Yeah, and he doesn't even do that because that first crap, like, yeah, no, I'm sorry, that's no, like,
No, that needed another retake.
like if any line was like not Noah North, that was it. Like that is very much a Nathan Drake line. There's probably a whole compilation of him saying that one line, and if you notice, he says it almost the exact same way every single time.
Almost like that's his default catchphrase.
Yeah. But no, this, even if it wasn't like trying to sound like Noah North, it was still kind of like it still just kind of felt forced.
It does. It sounds like, okay, and again, maybe this was before, because if correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Death Battle does not show the animations to the actors. They just have to read what's off the script in the recording booth. But when he says that first, crap, it sounds like, I don't know what it is, but it just sounds like the way he delivered it, it almost felt like it wasn't matching with the environment and what was happening. Like, it almost felt like that was just a joke take.
Yeah. Oh, there's a compilation. That's funny.
Yeah, no, ZDogg, you want to tag him?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really have as much of a problem with it as you two do. At least for Dave, like Laura, like I can agree there, but like, I mean, Nathan I thought was fine. Again, maybe it's because I don't have as much experience with Nathan as like voice. I don't know. I still thought the performance overall was good. Like even if it is a shame it's not like an exact 1-to-1, but again, like I thought the performance overall was fine. So
Yeah.
I might have a bit of a hot take, and I'm gonna apologize in advance to anybody who disagrees with me, and also to Gianni himself. This might be my least favorite performance of his on the show.
I can understand why.
Yeah,
I know.
I can too.
I know a lot of people are gonna bring up like, no, this is not worse than Shao Kahn, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I disagree. Like the Shao Kahn voice does suffer a lot of the same problems as the Nathan Drake one, but at least with their I feel like he's at least I don't know. I feel more of an attempt to match the sort of like tone that Shao Kahn was going for, as opposed to Nate. Also, Kahn has like a million different. But okay, that's not true. He has a few different actors. Nate only has the one, so that kind of helps like numb it a little bit. So it's like he's not going for like the one specific actor that everybody knows, because Kahn doesn't have one. Kahn doesn't have just one; he has several. So Gianni's just another, like, Gianni Shao Kahn is just another take among a pool of several. So, but Nate is more of like a, okay, now we're actually getting into like an actual impression where we're going for, like, obviously it still is his own take, right? Like it's but we're still impersonating someone who has only been voiced by one person. So we have to at least try to match that one voice. Or at least we have to feel similar, and this does not feel similar at all.
So, okay, there is only one other person on this planet, and I do mean on this planet, who will not fall victim to the Nolan North curse of voicing or playing Nathan Drake. And before you jokingly say no, it's not Tom Holland. Quite the opposite, actually. A year later, it would turn out to be Nathan Fillion. I feel like Nathan Fillion and Nolan North are the only two people who can voice Nathan Drake. And I would have wanted Gianni to at least try to give his best performance. But yeah, no, just looking back on it, it really is just a case of he's trying too hard, and he's just not the right guy. I really think they should have gone with somebody who, I mean, okay, hot take, I think they should have just gotten a returning male actor who probably would come more closer to delivering Nathan Drake's lines better than Gianni. And whether that be Chuck Huber or some other Funimation actor or just anybody, I think that they would have probably given a much better performance than Gianni.
I guess that's ultimately the problem, right? Like, it's not necessarily a bad performance. It's just more of like a miscast.
Yes. If I'm being honest, I kind of feel like I can see Chuck Huber doing a better Nathan Drake performance than Gianni, because Chuck has that charisma. Not saying Gianni doesn't have charisma, it's just, again, the performance itself is just not what is the performance itself is not what solidifies or captures Nathan Drake as a character.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I just don't have as much problem as it. Like, I don't know. I agree that from what I know, it is a bad impression, but like, I don't know. I don't mind it as much as you two do, honestly, obviously, but it is a bit of a shame.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah, we should probably. I know we still have one more big thing to talk about, and this would probably be the last thing we talk about before we wrap up. With this segment anyway, which
yeah,
is
the death.
yeah, the death. Which
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Well,
Uh,
the
it's not
controversy,
as
right?
yeah, controversy, of course. It's not as mean-spirited as I thought it was, but it's definitely still not the best death. And I get the purpose of it. I know what it's I understand the intent,
yeah.
but I don't like the execution.
Yeah.
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 Um,
Honestly, probably by far and away, probably the worst aspect of this episode. Um, like, yeah, again, I agree it's not as mean spirited as I guess a lot of people make it out to be.
that would literally come in the next fucking episode.
True.
Oh,
I
I ain't gonna say it because
I forgot about
but,
that. I forgot about that, but that's completely true.
yeah, no. If you know, you know.
Um. Anyway.
Pain.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But no, and okay, yes, I get it. They were going for the more ironic approach. We got a guy who's extremely lucky. Survived, has escaped death-defying moments before. This man was literally hanging on for dear life on a train with a train car barreling towards him, and he just so happened to get into a cave right before the train car could hit him, or a tunnel rather. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, the point is, this man is incredibly lucky. So how funny would it be if we just had if we had Nate die by his own luck running out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, surprisingly from what everybody's been saying, it's not really that funny.
I mean, is it shocking? Yes, but it's not funny.
It's not funny.
No.
I mean,
and
it's shocking. It's brutal. In any other episode, I think it would have been fine.
Yeah.
It's quick. It's like a smack in the face, right? Like it comes out of nowhere. It's quick. It's brutal. It's abrupt. And all of that in any other context would probably be a compliment. But it's Nathan Drake.
BrobusCast did bring this up. I feel like the more fitting way to convey that his luck ran out for a death would have just had him be, ironically, crushed by a boulder that Laura pushed.
Yeah, or what I suggested
Or
was
a cave-in.
Yeah, what I suggested was they stay in the temple. They stay in the temple and keep fighting as it's collapsing. But Laura's the one who makes it out, and Nate's like buried alive or something.
Yeah, exactly. Or you could have even had one, or I guess you could have just had them be pushed and separated from each other. Laura's on the opposite end, Nate's on the other end. Nate's about to take the shot. He looks up, and he just goes, and then you get the crap, and then boom, boulder squishes him. I don't understand why you couldn't do that. That's actually more fitting for a death. It's all accidental, and it's a way of showing us that, okay, I guess in this instance, luck favored Miss Croft more than Nathan.
Yeah. Or alternatively, if you wanted to keep like the more abrupt finisher, Have all of the helicopter debris fall around Nate, including the blades. Don't have him get stabbed by them, but have them fall around him, and he's sitting there like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I survived that." He's in relief. He's laughing. I would say like the fall kind of broke his back, so he's not really going anywhere. Um, but he's still like at least trying to get up. And then Laura just like freaking caps him. Like if you wanted to keep the abrupt out of nowhere finisher, just have him try to get up and then bang.
And we know they can do this. I mean, they would do something similar to this in future episodes. So it's not like this wasn't a concept they couldn't have explored. It at least shows that okay, Nate is still in character. The universal laws of him surviving the most ridiculous death traps and everything else at his door, it at least is intact. But then you have the abrupt, oh no, but Laura kills him.
Yeah. But this wasn't it.
No, this is definitely like it's funny how a lot of people in the community like to point out what is statistically the worst death of the show. I would say that this is probably a very top contender for me because it just does not work.
I don't know if I'd go that far because I do understand the intent.
Yes, but it's just, to me, it's all about the execution. Like, I get the intent, but I just don't like the execution.
Yeah. And, I do appreciate at least the attempt to go for a more unique, finisher. But I don't know. You could have done better than this. I think there are plenty of ways you could still have a death similar style, like more unexpected, more unorthodox, but still have it not betray a part of Nate's character.
Yeah.
And like if your main reason for doing a death like this is just because like it'd be funny, then I think you need to rethink your priorities a little bit.
I'd be paper, not it, but not an execution.
Yeah. Like this feels like something you would come up with as like a joke, right? Like you'd come up with this is like a joke idea. You like yeah, this is super funny. We're obviously not gonna do it, but like, man, if we at all didn't, okay, maybe I should stop myself. I was gonna say, if we didn't at all care about keeping the characters in character, then this would be something we do. But obviously they cared. I don't want to make it sound like they didn't. Which is honestly, I guess we're kind of wrapping this up. This is honestly what's really frustrating is that you can tell this was still made by fans of both characters.
There's still obviously a lot of passion for both shoved in here. It's just,
yeah.
Again, I think the problem overall is just I don't think they had enough time to fully dive into it. Or
like I remember watching on those early ass death battle casts. I know Nick was like, he got giddy talking about this fight and talking about the process behind it. Talking about both characters, particularly Uncharted. Like he was excited. And you can kind of feel that both from the analysis and the dialogue. Like you can tell they liked both characters, so which makes it all the more frustrating when you get everything else about it and it doesn't turn out like when everything other than the analysis and the dialogue is not that great. Then at that point it's like nice passion, I suppose. It's still not a great episode.
Yeah. It's I don't know. It's just frustrating because like again, there's good ideas here, like all throughout. It's just
Yeah.
they need more time and more budget. Well, not more budget. More time to flesh things out. Maybe make the fight longer. All that stuff.
Yeah. And it ultimately comes together to create what might be one of my least favorite season premieres.
Yeah.
Which, given, I started this segment going over my history with both characters and the matchup because I really wanted to emphasize just how frustrating it is for a matchup like this, for a matchup as cool as this, and for characters as cool as this, and for it being kind of like what started me getting into the Uncharted series, which I love to pieces, and it turned out like this, and it just it hurts, honestly, and it hurts even more knowing that I don't know, unless they want to bring either of these two back to fight, I don't know, Indiana Jones or something, we're probably never gonna see them again.
Honestly, I don't know if this is gonna be a hot take. I honestly wouldn't mind seeing this matchup completely redone. Honestly, like from the ground up.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, especially with how the team is nowadays. I'd be interested to see like what changes from now and then. Like I don't care if the result doesn't change. Who the fuck knows if it does? It probably doesn't. I actually don't know 100%, but that's another story.
I actually don't know either. Both franchises need a modern day deep dive. I like given how crazy we get like some like bullshit in other grounded series. Like what the frick do you mean Buffy has light timing feats? For example, I wouldn't be surprised if like obviously Tomb Raider does get pretty buck wild.
Right.
Like what the hell do you mean she discovered Thor's hammer Mjolnir and a stairway to heaven. Like obviously Uncharted doesn't get anywhere near that crazy, but like even still, I wouldn't be surprised if there was something like that you might not think about at first just off playing the games. Like I remember seeing like an old blog from like quite a few years ago that was like, oh yeah, by the way, there's like light timing in here. I'm like, huh? Like it's just something you wouldn't think about when you're actually playing it. Right. So it's like, but it's like I don't think anybody has done like a super big deep dive on either franchise, particularly Uncharted. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Tomb Raider has something.
Uncharted, who knows?
But really? I haven't seen anything for Uncharted. At least nothing that at least one or two people have pointed out to be kind of agenda pilled.
Well, my point is though, like, even if the result doesn't change, more stuff, I am very interested to see like, again, like a modern giving these two the modern death battle treatment in both analysis and fight. I think to be very interested and very warranted. And maybe in the fight, like maybe they could like bring back, like flesh out more of the ideas that were done good here, but given more time to flesh them out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd personally be down to see this fight done again later. I do think like obviously fights like Mewtwo versus Shadow, and even hot take, I'd even think Thor versus Wonder Woman. I've grown up on the idea of that getting a redone.
Mm-hmm.
I think that should have happened first, but I don't know. I do think like later down the line, I would be completely down for them remastering this episode.
Yeah.
Just seeing how
Yeah,
that would go.
Yeah, it might be interesting. As it stands, though, again, unless they either do that or they have either of them fight Indiana Jones, I think this is the first and only time we're ever going to see them on the show.
Yeah.
Which,
Honestly, it's kind of-
considering how this episode turned out, that sucks.
yeah.
It does. No, I agree. I hope that with Laura's new game coming out, they can bring her back at least.
Yeah.
I mean, if they don't ever do Indiana Jones versus Jack Sparrow, I think Indiana Jones versus Lara Croft is a much better secondary alternative.
Yeah.
But I agree with bro. Like this fight was very disappointing for me as both a fan of these characters, and I feel like they did deserve better. And it's definitely. It was a low point of season 4, which season 4 did have its low points.
I was gonna say that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
quite a start to episode 100, huh? We started with talking about a kind of mid episode at best.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's one of the worst episodes like of all time, but it is.
No, there's definitely worse.
Yeah, but it is just unfortunate how this episode turned out in the end. But
yeah,
what are you gonna do? So yeah, episode 100.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm so excited.
yeah.
I mean, I am kind of glad we still went back to it just because, yeah. But
Yeah. Well, oh well.
it is
but,
what it is.
But either way, yeah, I guess let's just move on.
Yeah.
So, 2025.
So we're gonna- I was gonna joke and say, so we're gonna discuss who wins between Scrooge versus Shovel Knight, right?
No. Oh my God, no.
Oh God, I don't ever want to touch that episode with the 10-foot pole, and that's me saying that.
Dude, I mean, not even talking about the episode itself, just talking about like who wins that fight. I'm freaking good. Let's you'd be surprised how much of a can of worms I'd be opening. Anyways, so 2025. So our next topic is kind of like a sort of like we're kind of gonna reminisce a little bit. Particularly, this is kind of like we call it like a year in review. Because hey, that's our first full year after going independent.
Yeah, there you go.
And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I think this proves that we can indeed. I think this year is proof solid that we can indeed survive on our own.
Oh yeah, no, this year slapped.
Yeah.
To say
like I know when the announcement came that they were going independent, it got a lot of people concerned, and that's understandable. They're not under a corporation anymore. They don't have the big funding anymore. So it's like, yeah, it's understandable why you'd be concerned. But I mean, obviously we did have the Kickstarter, which helped out a lot. But it also just proves, like, this also just shows, like, yeah, there's a lot of passion for the show, both from the community and from the crew themselves. And you know what? If we have if we can't go under a corporation anymore, and we have to do this by ourselves, then god damn it, we're gonna do this by ourselves.
Yes.
Yep. And yeah, I think they showed they'll be more than fine because my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah. So okay, I mentioned this is a sort of year in review. We're not going to do a big ranking just yet. That
comes
that'll
much later.
Yeah, that'll come later. It probably I'll say this. It probably won't be before we get the 26th premiere. We got well, you'll see why.
You'll see.
We're gonna hold off on the ranking for just a little bit longer. Probably won't be too much longer. Okay, we'll probably get to it relatively soon. But
yes.
But it is probably gonna be. It's probably not gonna be during the this break that we're on right now.
No.
But trust us. We'll get to it.
Everything will be
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I mean, I personally will probably start thinking about my personal ranking pretty soon here. So yeah, so it's coming. It's just you might need to bear with us for a little bit longer. But yes, we are also going to be blending. I think we said we were going to do this. We are blending Death Battle 24 and Death Battle 25 together. That's what the rest of the community does. That's what Death Battle does.
It just makes sense.
Yeah.
Just go with it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but yeah, we got some good stuff this year.
We got some really good stuff.
Some good stuff. You could so I did see a lot of people, our group of friends amongst them. I did see a lot say that given how 25 went down, it was a contender for their favorite. We'll just simplify it, even though it's not accurate. I did see a lot of people say that 25 was their favorite season Death Battle has ever done. Mm-hmm. Some even said that they prefer Death Battle 25 over Season 10.
Yeah.
I'm kind of I'm kind of on the fence. I don't know because let me just say this right now. Death Battle 25 and Season 10 are like two completely different entities, and it kind of shows because Season 25 is independent, meaning that they're allowed to do things that they want to do, and Season 10 is just okay. That was, for better or for worse, that was a celebratory season that celebrated the best part of them being with the Rooster Teeth brand. So it's kind of all depending on what you prefer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll say that I know there's an individual episode of Death Battle 24-25 that I think overall.
Yes.
I'm obviously not going to say what. I'm going to try not to say what that is for suspense, but.
Agreed.
But overall, I'd say they're pretty on par. Right now, I'd probably slightly lean to 24-25, just like barely. It's a close race though. Like obviously, there's a lot of bangers in both parties.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Death Battle 24 has the highs are just so damn high.
Yeah.
I guess if you want to put it like this, so okay, Death Battle 24 had. Okay, I'm trying to keep myself from fully saying it had quality because as much as I want to give it that kind of high praise, there is like maybe 1 or 2 episodes that are just not for me looking back on it now. Again, very much like how ZDogg is being subtle and suspenseful, I too will not say what they are, but they definitely didn't they definitely didn't put anything there for me to call it oh yeah, this is better than season 10. Aside from 2 episodes that I can say, yeah, no, this felt like, okay, this is a good start. But I feel like season 25 had better quality.
25 is definitely
across the board.
25 is definitely where a lot more of like the heavy hitters came in.
Yeah.
Like not to say that 24 episodes were bad, far from it.
No, they're not. They're good in their own right, and that is how. But I guess the best way to put it is that 24 was an appetizer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I guess was also kind of the point, right? Like,
yes, it was supposed to indeed be a preview, a appetizer. They were supposed to be concept proof that Death Battle, now that we've funded Death Battle's return, okay, this is where the money went. And
because also like the 24 episodes were still like part funded by Rooster Teeth.
This is true, yes. They weren't all the way done because they even you go back to the original Kickstarter announcement. Ben and Chad even said themselves that they had 4 episodes ready to go, but they need a jump start. In this case, they need more funding, and that is where the initial $75,000, the initial 75K goal, was to go to.
Yeah.
That was meant to finish the funding for those remaining episodes, get them done, that were partially funded by Rooster Teeth, but they were just kept in, we'll say, the back. But 25, those were episodes that, okay, they are just straight banger after banger after banger. There was not a weak episode concept amongst them.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, I honestly look at this goes for 24 as well, but you know, we're year in review. We're obviously focusing on 25, but I don't think there's this, like, you know, I know some people are going to be like, but what about no? Shut up. I don't think there's a single bad episode among 25. And I honestly think maybe this is a little blunt, but I honestly think anybody who says otherwise needs to know what a bad episode is.
True. I mean, look. I discussed it last night with a group of friends, but the 2 arguably baddest of bad episodes of the show's history are still a particular episode from season 1 that I will not name because I don't want to send my 2 co-hosts and best friends into a cringe coma. And the second one is the obvious one. It's Shadow versus Mewtwo. Those are truly bad episodes that I don't think the show is ever going to get close to again.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not.
Yeah, here's hoping anyway.
I mean, yeah, no. Here is hoping. Now, that isn't. Is that to say that that all Death Battle episodes of 25 were masterpieces across the board?
No,
not particularly. No, of course not. I mean, I can count maybe on one hand on how many episodes even fit that criteria, but 25 was definitely like, okay, look, you wanted these matchups, you're getting these fucking matchups.
Now,
you funded them, we're doing them.
Let me backpedal a little bit just to be fair, right? when I say bad episode, I mean like it's not well made. Like it's the animation is bad, the acting sucks, the music sucks. Like the editing sucks, all of that. Like basically everything from like a production standpoint is awful. That's when I think of bad episodes, that's what I think of. Some people will think I don't like the episode, therefore it's bad. That's different. That's a different mindset, and if you think that, then fine.
Matter of opinion rather than fact.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're free to not like any of the episodes, but I've seen people say do I name the episode? You know what? Given recent events, no, I'm not going to. One episode in particular has gotten a lot of people like, oh my god, this episode is awful. It's not well animated at all. Like it's like look at all this.
I know what you're talking about, and
like look at all this look at all these animation errors. I'm like, dude, if you think this is bad, you have not seen anything. Like
no,
like if you it's not perfect, but don't misquote me there.
But I agree.
But I like a lot of people talk about like I guess because like there is a sense of entitlement here, and I know that sounds like an insult, but no, like we paid for these episodes, so like
we did,
so like we
gave our money for them,
yeah, so like we are entitled to good products, right? Like and when we don't get that, we're obviously gonna be a little upset. You know, that's understandable. You know, I'm not like again. Like, what I don't mean entitled in a bad way. No.
Here, a better way to phrase it is how Ben himself phrased it on a Death Battle cast from last year when the season was wrapped up. The best way to put it is that it's investment. We are the people who donated to the Kickstarter. We are the investors of Death Battle, and the products that are given to us are what our investment went towards. So there is a sense that, okay, we have a right to be the way that we are because we, as Ben himself elegantly put it, we are the investors of the show. We are not just fans anymore. The fact that we gave them our money, the fact that we were there to help them bring the show back into a new independent era without corporate funding, that means that, okay, we became the investors of the show, and we now have a much better level of, I guess, expectations than the common Death Battle fan. And that again, that's not to say that average Death Battle fans don't have a sense of investment in and of themselves. No. If you donated to a membership, if you donated to the website that they launched last year, which is another source of revenue and income for them, then you have become an investor. But it's the people who invested in the Kickstarter. We are the top priority. We are the ones who get the I guess privilege to say that we expected better.
Yeah. Yeah, and like obviously that's that's not like
that's not to say we're better than anybody.
Yeah. No. Like obviously, like while the sense of entitlement is there, like that it is still a pretty dangerous mindset. Like I know I'm not using entitlement as an insult, but it can still be dangerous. So like check yourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But I'm just saying, like, maybe I'm just like a little too easy to please. But it's like, I don't know. I view, like, even if they're not perfect, I view each episode as like a sense of art, right? Like I'm like maybe I'm, like I said, maybe I'm just easily impressed. But like even some of the worst animations done this year, like. Put them in like seasons from like 10 years ago. They're gonna be like. I
was even gonna say, compare any episode that you didn't like from 25, you the viewer, to what we were just talking about, which was Laura versus Nathan. Look at the comparison. Look at the glow up there. Very much like Laura's model in the actual animation. Look at how much of a difference there is. Can you really say that, oh, this Death Battle 25 episode is worse than that?
Yeah.
In terms of just art. In terms of production? No. You can't. Because it's unfair.
I mean, even the episode I see get the most hate this year, I've seen a lot of people say the analysis in that episode is really damn good.
Yeah.
Which I agree, honestly. That is, like...
Yes, and...
Like, I'm not going to name it. I think the analysis is really well written, and the conclusion is also really well written.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be one of those people. I feel the same way about that anonymous episode. But even still, that episode, anonymous as it shall be, it's nowhere near as bad. And I really do mean that. It can't be anywhere near as bad as the really awful of the most awful production episodes we've gotten in past episodes. And bear in mind, Shadow versus Mewtwo, that was actually made that was made in the first year that Death Battle had become part of the Rooster Teeth brand.
Yeah.
So what does that tell you exactly?
I guess ultimately the point I'm trying to make is, like, you're free to dislike any of the episodes, but I've heard people call some of these, like, some of the worst animation on the show, and I'm like, okay, you're freaking bugging.
Straight up blind. And you don't know animation.
No.
Yes, okay. Like, that episode in particular, maybe the animator bit off a bit more than he could chew. That's fine. You know, again, like, we're not trying to sit here and say that every episode is, like, this perfect 10 out of 10, like, masterpiece. But I do think I really wanted to try to make this an episode where we don't shit on the community for once.
Well, I mean, granted, that's easier said than done.
Yeah.
But I guess, okay, here, let me press let me get out the time travel button and just rewind back. Like, the original point that we are making is that, okay, 25 proved everyone wrong, even the naysayers.
Yeah.
Any concerns, any criticisms, any judgment that you had, it was completely and 100% over exaggerated. They can do fine on their own. Yes, they do need help from us, the investors. Sure. We have to give them the help that they need to get the quality that they know that we want. So it's not like they themselves are blind to that. No, they expect better of themselves because we're helping them, and that's fine. But 25 is definitely a new... I'm just going to say it. 25 is now the new foundation of the independent era. It is where all future years will have to measure up to, for better or for worse.
Well,
and I think 25 did a great job of setting the bar at a reasonable level, because, again, that's why I don't think it's better than Rooster Teeth, than the Rooster Teeth era, season 10, because it's a completely different ball game. It's good for the independent era, and that was the goal that it just needed to accomplish.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the same time, I do think, you know, kind of like going into, like, you know, now we're going into the next year. Yes. I do think, obviously, kind of like try to temper expectations, because we are reaching the end of all of the Kickstarter funded matchups. We only have 2 more that were revealed. Obviously, we have, like, what, 5 or 6 more that weren't revealed, but still.
Yep.
Exactly.
The point. The point is now, like, once we get into like going into 26, we are going to reach a point where episodes are going to be primarily funded by like sponsors and members and advertisers and whatnot.
Yes.
So
as Ash versus Yugi proved, because Ash versus Yugi was kind of funded by not just the fans, but it was also funded by sponsors.
Yeah. So let's. So while I do think this was a good start, and obviously I would love for 26 to be better. Let's try to
we can't expect that.
Well, maybe we can we can hope, right? Like it's not impossible.
We can.
It's not impossible. No. But let's try to temper ourselves. Obviously, if it's bad, then it's bad. And we're gonna call them out on it. But
yes.
I still have I still have every hope and faith that the episodes we get next year are still going to be good.
Yes. I just want consistency. I think that is the main thing I want.
Yes.
I want good consistency because, again, you don't have to give me masterpieces. You don't have to give me a Blade versus Buffy or a Dante versus Clive. You don't have to do that. As long as you give me a good episode consistently throughout the year, that is all I will care about. Because, okay, this is kind of subtly setting up our ranking, but we've talked about it multiple times as 24 came to an end and as 25 continuously went on up until last year. We kind of are now put in a very, very interesting position when it comes to our ranking, because now it's not going to be a matter of, oh, I think this episode is just bad. No, I think this episode is just better.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like which episode is like the least good, because like all of them are good, but it's like
gotta find out.
Yeah, it's like just one. It's like it's just kind of that unfortunate situation, One of them's got to be the worst one. So,
or I guess a better way to put it is that what is the one that we didn't like as much, not disliked, but we just didn't like it as much as the other one in front of us, or that's on the list. So that is good. That is a good sign that, okay, if 26 can do that, then we probably will be in better hands. Because, again, there's always the old expression of we learn from our mistakes. Mm-hmm. And if they can learn from the episodes that are perceived as quote-unquote bad from a certain point, then okay, that means that we only have something else better to look forward to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, present anonymous episode excluded, of course.
But not only did we get some solid episodes, we as a trio also kind of improved our own craft a little bit further with our repping system. So we started this when the independent era started for Death Battle 24, but we continued it. We went full we went full swing on 25. Like, man, if you thought we did good for 24, holy shit. We
went above and beyond.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I'm sure there's a lot of fun stories, and we'll talk about some of our favorite moments in a minute, but I'm sure there's some fun stories we all can bring up for everybody we repped. But I do want to give some shout outs.
Yes, of course.
For all of our guests. Who helped us out this year. Grifflepuff, Combo Breaker, whatever she wants to go by, or just Griff. for Asura. She couldn't be there for the episode, but she still helped us out.
Yeah.
Kamikoto for Shigaraki. I mean that nearly earned an award, so that's gotta account for something, right?
I say so.
Bang, my God, for Kyle. That dude is like on top of what he did for Kyle. That dude is just an insane machine. I implore you all to go read Bang's blogs. If you haven't yet, they actually just released one not too long ago, which is like kind of Bang's sort of like his magnum opus. It was Doctor Doom versus Vecna from Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
So go check that out. I'm sure he would appreciate that. Your only mate, our good buddy, for both Tomcat and for Yugi Moto.
Yes.
Gave both me and Richard a hard time, and I mean that in a good way.
Yes.
Sorry, real quick. I just realized he technically gave all three of us because I also did. If you didn't know, I also debated him on Lab's debate for Squidward versus Yusuke Kitagawa.
There you go.
So
That is a good thing to bring up.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, mate. You tough bastard. You. We cannot wait to have you back on in the future. Which I do want to say. I too would like to shout out Bang. I mean, next to Mate, Bang was literally, and I mean literally, the equivalent of me going into a boxing match and just praying to God that I could either win by TKO or just by running the clock out, because Bang did not play around. And
No, he did not.
And so much so that, again, he very much helped and contributed and was acknowledged on the actual episode. And that alone shows you that Bang is the type of debater where you can't pull your punches. You go in swinging or you go down. And I very much had a good time debating him. It really felt like my debating skills were put to the test with him. And
it helps that he knew both of. It helps he knew both characters, because that's
he did. Yes,
that was like his match. That was like his matchup. Which is why we got him.
Yes, and the fact that I was even able to remotely, and even though he was repping Kyle, and he did admit that, okay, he likes both characters, but there is a part of him that was going to go for Simone anyway, I could tell that, okay, look, if I didn't say the right thing, if I didn't present the right evidence...
He was going to call you out on it.
Yes, he was also, there was a part of him that was even thinking, okay, maybe I'll just go for Kyle. So yes, it was probably the best time I've had debating, and that's kind of what we strive to do. We want these debates to be fun, and BrobusCast isn't even fucking lying. Like, we put everything on the line last year with our debates.
Yeah. There's still two more I want to shout out.
Yes.
Yeah.
No. Go ahead.
Ethan Espinel for Maka.
Yeah.
I know I was kind of like, I almost felt like I was kind of bringing the mood down for how much I knew I was going to lose that one, but I still appreciate his work. And he was fun. He was fun to talk with. And then our good buddy Sean for Clive. I knew that fight was good. I knew that fight was going to be a hard one, but damn.
Oh yeah.
Session.
Yeah, he definitely. Again, I wasn't there for that, but I did see just how much of a good time the debate was. So I'm very happy.
Yeah. So thank you. So for everybody there, thank you all for joining us.
Yeah.
We hope to bring you all. I hope to bring you all back sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Without you all, those episodes would not have been nearly as as functional, I guess.
Yeah, you could say
yeah,
that.
they wouldn't be as nearly as thorough as they were.
Yeah,
and fun to discuss. So.
In fact, actually, without spoiling anything, just kind of sort of like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge sort of approach.
Yeah.
We are bringing one of them back, for an episode coming up. I'm not gonna say who, and I'm not gonna say for what episode, but one of those people I shouted out will be coming back,
Yep.
for a future episode. So
stay tuned for that.
Look forward to that.
Agreed.
And then of course the three of us, like we put in like don't make it seem like we didn't put our own work in.
Yeah, we got to pat.
No.
I think we need to pat Bro on the back most, though. Honestly.
Yes, no. I was gonna say, like, look, I did. Bro actually has the count for how many characters we repped. I barely came close to matching what he did.
You barely came. I was nah, I'm kidding. Obviously, like, you know, I'm still dipping my toes in but yeah, no, it's just now, Bro, you were the MVP this year, honestly, for how many you did, because literally from fucking Deku Spidey onward, you were on one character.
Yep.
Which you know, we definitely gotta work on that next year to maybe balance it out. Yeah, maybe have someone help with the Marvel side. No. But I mean, honestly, I am proud of all the work we did in the episodes that we did do, because my goodness, we had some hard ones this year, to say the least.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely did. I mean, I know we already commented how I got a lot of the hard ones, but I did like a lot of them. But like, God, like, I mean, okay, I'll say this. For as much as like it might seem like it was like a lot, it was strenuous, it was painful. Like it was like I make it sound like I was going through hell for a lot of the characters I researched, and that's not exactly true. I mean, there were some challenges. Don't misquote me there. But I'm honestly like, you know, I don't want to make it sound like I'm adding to like the patting myself on the back, but it's like, ask me like a few years ago, I would have told you I would have never thought about researching franchises like, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog or Marvel, like ever, because that's just so much. Like even back when I was doing like my fan scripts, I explicitly was like, yeah, I'm not doing those. Those are too much. Like I'm gonna stick to something smaller scale. But this year I decided to suck it up a little bit. I was like, you know what? Let's challenge myself. We got Ghost Rider coming up. All right, let's do it. Let's dive into the wonderful, 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 wonderful world of researching comic books. Because you know what, someone in this goddamn community has got to read. So
Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna say read the comics. I didn't realize that's where the sentence ended. Like this community's got to read.
Yeah, I guess you gotta read. Like, no, just in general, you need to read. But even just outside, like, even, like, going into reading, like, outside of the comic books, hi, hello, I researched, Halo.
Yeah.
It was great. It was really great. I'm just adding to this, like, preconceived notion that I hate my life while researching. I want to make it clear that's not true. I chose to do all this. Okay, like, that's the thing. That's the thing. Everybody needs to realize all of the characters we did, we chose that.
Yeah.
At any point, all of us could have been. At any point, one of us could have been like, "Oh, like, what? You want me to do this character? Oh, hell no, I'm not doing this character." So it's like, but, you know, choosing Ghost Rider, choosing Master Chief, choosing Ash, Dante. It's like, brother, that was my decision. Like, who forced me to do that? Me. Like, I've actually gotten that question before. Like, who forced you to research all, like these 40 novels for Halo, like, and like 4 Marvel characters? I'm like, you want to know who forced me to do that? Me. Like, I forced me to do that. And you know what? And you know what? I don't regret it for a second. Would I do it again? I would say hell no, but that also just kind of depends on what Death Battle does. Because that's really the only thing we don't have a choice in, right? We can't decide the lineup. But we could easily be like, oh, we got this episode coming up, I'm out. I ain't doing this. It's been easy. But nope. We stuck through it.
Yeah.
We ain't quitters. And you know what? I think you know, we did this because we wanted our like discussions on the characters and on who wins particularly to be less pulling stuff out of our asses, or like talking about stuff we heard from like talking about stuff we heard secondhand, right? And you know what? I think our pre-episode discussions have gotten all the better for it.
Yeah.
I think we had a goal in mind. We had the idea. We had the thing we wanted to improve, and god damn it, I think we've improved it.
I definitely think, and okay, so this isn't a slight. The lads originally used to do this with their podcast, but then they just simplified it by just talking about the characters and just having a good time. We definitely wanted to go in that direction, but we wanted to do it better, because the idea is that, okay, we are committed to these. We're committed to not only learning, but we're also committed to improving our own research skills, because we are researchers. We don't do it for a living, but we do take this seriously in terms of how we want to broaden our horizons with certain characters.
Yeah.
And, you know, publicly I can say this because I honestly don't think it's coming back, as far as I know. And that's fine. But as a former researcher of Cartoon Fight Club and Rewind Rumble, I pride myself with researching a character. And if it means I can do them justice, I'll do it.
Yeah.
There you go.
So the bros definitely gave me the opportunity to get back into it, even if it meant, yes, very much like Bro, I had to start with a comic book character that I had very little attachment to, which was Spawn, and I unfortunately I didn't pay attention to the things I should have, And truth be told, I didn't do that much of a good job with giving the power advantage to him the benefit of the doubt. But being said, nobody forced me to read all of his comics. I chose to do that.
Yeah.
And I wanted to do that. I wanted, because as a writer myself, and as all three of us are writers, that's another aspect that I thought maybe there could be some improvement. And boy, oh boy, did Spawn's comics sure teach me a lot on writing. But then, yeah, my biggest challenge as a researcher was, how do I convince and how do I talk about Simone the Digger to not only these guys, but go up against Bang? Back to him again. Like, how do I do that? That was literally the day I was scared for. And I'm so happy that, okay, look, even if, yes, I stumble in my wording, I stutter, the fact that I was even able to do what I did, I consider that the biggest accomplishment, and there's a reason why I'm happy to have been nominated for my research and representation on Simone than any other character.
Yeah. Understandably so. Did you have more to say, Richard?
Oh no, I'm done.
Okay. Well, I guess I will say, since I'm might as well. I am very happy we started doing these, even if I do have some critiques of this system I think we should iron out in the future. Like I said, off screen, recording. Mostly of how much time we take on it. Like, I'm happy. Like, the discussions are good. Don't get me wrong, but I do think that we do. I don't know. I kind of wish we still had time for like other stuff, like bonus topics. But no, I do think overall the system has been really good. Led to some very in-depth and interesting discussions. Like I said, mentioned with Clive Dante, that was such a fun discussion to have overall.
Yeah, that was so much fun.
Yeah.
And also with Ash versus Yugi, like, obviously, that one, both me and Bro put their hearts out into that, which definitely shows if you watch that episode. As for my personal things, I'll admit, I kind of feel bad that I didn't do as many characters, because so far across the independent era as a whole, I've only done 4. Mostly because I do feel like I am still getting the hang of researching as a concept. It's something I have been interested in learning for a while. But overall, I'd say, like, the characters I did cover, I do think I did a really good job with them. I hope you two agree.
Oh, I 100% more than agree.
Oh yeah.
Like, you did all three of us, not in our own way, but all three of us brought our A game to the characters we researched.
I mean, I will be fair on myself. I do feel like my opening hand when doing these was a big because if you remember,
Hey,
I had to go from.
Hey, yeah, I'll get started. What's my first character? Oh, just Joker.
Joker for Persona. I was still playing through Royal, mind you. And then afterwards, I had to do fucking Bowser.
I was gonna try and take it off by just saying, I mean, you didn't have your first character wasn't a background Dragon Ball character that you had to argue was this or that.
Right. I mean, granted, I'm sure Bardock was.
But then you said Bowser, and I'm like, no, yeah, I tap out. Like, no, yeah, fucking, I got it easy.
I'm still happy with my opening statement, and I think.
Oh yeah.
Probably
no, you rocked
better
it.
For. Thank you, by the way. I mean, I feel like, I don't know. There's part of my brain that feels like I could have still argued a bit better for Bowser in the episode, but that's just probably the cynical side of my brain speaking. And
we also had a slightly less time for 24.
It's true. 25, we had more time. Excuse me, we had more time.
Yeah, 25, 25 added a whole ass week for us, so that helped.
And I do think, well, you say that for Mahito, I did have to do, because we did record that one a little earlier.
True. Probably not a great idea in hindsight, but we made it work.
I mean, granted, like I said, I was I'm still happy with the two characters I did present for this year, especially I hope I explained Mahito really well, because I really went in depth with the power set of JJK, or tried to, much as I can, which was hard. I mean, I went into that episode knowing Mahito was gonna get absolutely washed, so I just figured.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that just happens, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you know. Okay, that's. Apologize if that sounded a bit.
No, you're right though. I've had several where I walked in knowing I wasn't gonna win.
Yeah.
Same.
But I still like. That's the thing. That's the other thing I think people need to remember. And maybe this isn't that big of a deal, but like, it's something I think on the outside people who aren't the three of us or the people we got on need to like remember is that we're not in this to say that the character we research, they win. Like, we're not here for that. This isn't a competition.
We're just doing it to give them more insight on the character, be more knowledgeable on them.
Yeah. And if that means we have to walk in knowing that we're hosed, then god damn it, we're gonna walk in knowing that we're hosed. But we're still gonna like the ultimate point is that we want to make sure that we give both characters justice, and we give a discussion that isn't just I heard this from some random Discord user in random Discord server.mp4. Like, no, we saw this ourselves. And if we didn't see it ourselves, we got some very trusted people who did. So, yeah, but this isn't like Death Metal Cast, where it's like we're gonna give a 60-second opening statement, and then we're gonna do whatever the hell in our power to say that our character wins, even if that means making shit up. No, that's not what we're here for. But like I walked into like both like Miles and Deku, Ruby Maka, Chief versus the Slayer, and to some extent Ash versus Yugi, being like, yeah, I know I'm probably not winning this, but I'm still gonna make sure these characters are done right. I'm
pretty sure I mentioned this when we did the Dante Clive follow-up. But honestly, I think the discussion we had on Dante Clive did honor. Like, I mean, obviously, I was always of the opinion that Clive was going to win, but that whole discussion did make me second guess everything. Honestly, does he have as clear win as I think?
No.
Yeah.
Very, very easy answer. No. And honestly, like, if this wasn't for Dante, but sometimes that's ultimately my top goal. Like, it's not just to say my character wins, but it's to say it's to make you think for a second, right? Like, it's because I mentioned this plenty of times, but I'm so sick of debates where it's just like this character wins, the end. It's like, okay, you did not give any reason why, but okay, we'll go with that, I suppose. Like, I saw it for like even if you're right, like I saw it for like Master Chief versus Doomslayer. I saw it for Ash versus Yugi. I saw it for miraculously, I saw it for fights like Hulk versus Godzilla or Blade versus Buffy. It's like, it's like this character wins. Ultimate, like it almost kind of feels like this character wins because I said so, right? And it's like, okay, like even if you could get the right answer, like that's still a shitty argument. Like,
yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I was kind of going into the same way with Hulk versus Godzilla. There was no way I could actually convince or make a statement that Godzilla could have won. Same thing with like that's really my only one. Like characters that, okay, most of the characters I got, like there was an argument to be made that they could have won, but even still, I'm just gonna say it right now, the ones that I did, I could have done so much better. Like my weakest episode in my eyes is actually gonna be Blade versus Buffy. I did not do a good job on that with Buffy with the time I had, and I really feel like, okay, that was just circumstantial. There was
that one also had,
I didn't know
that one also had less time, to be fair.
It's true, yes. No, there was less time, and also I was on my honeymoon at the time. I had to do research while I was in my Airbnb with my wife. In fact, I had to come down to the ladder with that one, and only to realize, until the episode came out, I didn't even get halfway through the Buffy comics. Like, I think at most I got like maybe over 100, and that was it. So it very much felt like, okay, that was just one that I was not happy with. And again, I knew there were other comics, but I didn't know there were that much. I knew that there were the Angel comics. I knew there were the Faith comics. I knew there were there were more comics. Like, I tried to get through the main ones that were written or at least co-produced by Joss Whedon, and that was all I could reasonably do. I also did finish up season 7 of Buffy. So yeah, I was basically just going into that fight with, okay, I have to do the best I can with what I have.
Yeah.
But, you know, I look on the bright side.
And ultimately, sometimes that's just the cards are dealt, right?
Yeah, no, but the bright side is that, hey, at least I didn't have to watch the Buffy show from the beginning and do the comics, because then, oh god, it would have been so much worse.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes, like, I mean, it's also worth keeping in mind that sometimes we don't get it. Sometimes we don't get everything. We're not, like, we only have 3 weeks on average. You know, sometimes we do get the occasional delay, and neither time we got the delay this year, we took advantage of it, which was probably, I mean, one of them we didn't need to, right? One of them was Ruby versus Maka, right? The research for that was pretty much already done. So we were like, nah, let's just do it. But then the other time was Hulk versus Godzilla, and I'm not gonna lie, probably should have taken advantage of that, but again, we made the best of, like, that one was ultimately, like, I think by the time we learned that there was a delay, I think both me and Richard had already gotten our statements written. And I personally was just like, brother, I already got my statement written down. I don't want to do this anymore. Let's just go.
Honestly, fair.
But yeah, next time if that ever happens again, we'll probably discuss it a little bit further. We'll probably do a better job of taking advantage of the time we have. But yeah. But no, I think we all. I honestly think we all did a good job. You know, some episodes turned out better than others, but you know, I think we ultimately accomplished what we set out to do, which was to improve our debates. Really, and make sure we know something. We actually know something about both characters going into it. So I hold no regrets, honestly. And in case anyone's wondering if we're going to do this again, if we're going to continue this for 26, hell yeah, we're going to continue it for 26. Are you kidding me?
I don't exactly said that considering one of the guests would be coming back. So
That's true, yeah.
So yeah, no, we're doing it. I mean,
we are, but we will try and streamline it as best as possible.
I was gonna say, I do hope that we. I don't know. I still think it needs. There are some things that could be tweaked, but I am overall happy we made this change.
Yeah.
So. And don't worry, I will say we do have obviously not saying who they are right now.
Mm-hmm.
For every single episode that's yet to come, we have our debaters.
Yes.
Lined.
Yeah. We have everybody for all the future episodes we know of so far. We do have people set for that, and for the most part, they've all been. We all have some work done for them in the background. So,
There you go.
And I will say, again, not to say who specifically, but all three of us do have at least one character lined up for next year. So,
yes,
and
all will be revealed in time.
Indeed.
Also, I'm making this a thing. I swear I'll get more than 2 characters this year. I swear.
I mean, shoot for as many as you think you can. I guess we don't need to do all of them. We just need to obviously pace ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some evening out would probably be nice.
Yeah.
Because we obviously don't want BrobusCast to take on 12 or myself to take on 9. We do want to try and.
I guess I could say, I've researched 12 characters so far.
You currently hold the record.
I can say I don't think there's. Oh, actually, maybe I should. I can't say I'm not. I'm already not on every episode for 26. There's at least one episode that I am not attached to, so we've already made some progress. I guess.
Yeah, no, I mean, and I guess to set up my own little teaser, I will be embarking on my own BrobusCast journey within the next year, but I can't say what it is because it's definitely something that, okay, bro set the bar high, let's see if I can match it.
Alright, calm down.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, if I can, awesome. I don't want an award. I'm Sean. I'm doing it because look, it's a challenge. I like a challenge, and I want to improve my skills. But yeah, no, there will probably be some characters that I'll end up doing. I mean, if you remember, I mean, hell, take your pick. It's like BrobusCast said, we have 2 Kickstarter matchups. We're not going to say who's doing which one, but just take your pick on who's doing what matchup and what character.
Yeah. And then we also have the Champions Island match as well.
Yeah.
Yes. Which
again,
oh boy.
Which again, we do have researchers set for that one, so we're good.
Yes. Yes. Anybody who wants to apply, applications are closed at this current point in time.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then next year will also be the first time he and Richard actually go against each other because we still haven't done it yet.
That was our New Year's resolution. We need a Richard and ZDogg debate.
Yeah, it's like the only pairing we still haven't done yet. Like we've done, like all 3 of us have gone up against a guest. I've gone up against both of you.
Yep.
Now you two need to match together.
if I'm doing the numbers right, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Bro and I have went up against each other 6 times.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess silver lining is that I guess I can say this is currently we don't there are no plans for that to happen again. All 3 of the known remaining matchups so far, none of them are me versus Richard.
That's correct.
But that is all I'm going to say on that matter, though.
Yes. Now, hypothetically, if because Death Battle will probably love BrobusCast and I so much as investors, again, ZDogg and I need it, but I don't count out Bro and I not going up against each other. Let's just hope for our sakes it's not so
as
often.
much. Yeah, it's not
as much. Yes,
it doesn't happen as often.
Yeah,
I mean, we're not going into it, but assuming one of the teasers at the end of Ash versus Yugi, I'm sure there'll be at least one matchup there.
There will be one.
There will absolutely be one.
Yes, because if it involves a certain character from a certain franchise, I think it does, then yeah, it's no dip. Of course I'm going to be on it, because, I mean, who else is going to get into the complexities of that particular franchise other than me? I mean, well, I guess there's your only mate, because but point stands. I'm doing it.
There's the only time will tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess here's an interesting question, I suppose.
Oh yes, great segue.
What are y'all's? I guess what are the among the 3 of us? What are our favorite characters we've done? Like,
oh man.
And you know what? Just in case it makes it easier or more interesting, let's throw in the 24 lineup as well.
Wow.
It doesn't necessarily have to be like your favorite character ever. It's just maybe like the most fun you've had researching, for instance.
Well, in that case, so the irony is not lost on me, since I am a former and still somewhat active cartoon reviewer. You would think it would have been Wile E. Coyote, because I do and have always had a great love and appreciation for Looney Tunes, but I don't know. The Wile E. Coyote was just never. I'm gonna be honest. I like him, but he was never my default favorite Looney Tune. My favorite character to research was, no joke, I'm not making, and I'm being dead serious, and I want you all to keep a straight face when I say this, but please feel free to laugh anyway. It was probably Fall Guys.
Huh.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I know, that's not the character you would think I would pick, or I would say, but it's like, okay, 90% of the characters that I researched, I knew most of them. Like, I knew Bardock, I knew Kratos, I knew Buffy, Godzilla, all them. There were 2 characters that I did not know and I got introduced to, and the fact that one of them was less complicated than the other, I think that just shows me that, okay, I like something simple and fun. Fall Guys was that. I had a lot of fun, and this is not related, but I had a blast playing Fall Guys with these guys here and our friends. It was just so wacky, and it was crazy to talk about, and it was a fun time getting to learn about the Fall Guys.
All right, interesting. ZDogg, you want to go next?
I mean, I feel like this is probably the obvious one. Like I would say I repped all my characters well so far. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say Deku, honestly. Like,
oh no, I would be shocked if you didn't.
Obviously, like ignoring the fact that that's the one that got nominated. I don't know. It just felt like kind of a victory lap. Maybe that's just also because Spider-Man Deku.
Yeah, exactly. You got the match you wanted for ages.
I got the match I wanted for ages, but it just kind of felt like a victory lap, like going through a bunch of stuff for My Hero and just. Also with me going through My Hero earlier that year with Kodo to prep for Shigaraki versus Mahito, a lot of the stuff was fresh in my brain for that, and just being able to talk about one of my favorite characters of all time, it just felt nice.
Yeah.
I definitely think I did a very good job, and I especially love the opening statement I wrote up. That was
yeah.
I absolutely love that, and especially the ending of the whole "We are the greatest heroes," or this is how the story of how we greatest heroes. It just felt nice.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that is definitely.
That.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun one. He's not my pick, but I had a lot of fun going through Miles as well.
Yeah. Although I will say I do think I am still really proud of my final line of Mahito thing. Like this cursed soul has definitely made his mark of terror known. I just really like that line.
That is a good line.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, for me, it's probably super obvious. It's Ash.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, which it's funny because like throughout the entire year, my answer was Eggman. And that was still a lot of fun. That's definitely like top 3. That was still a lot of fun. And I do hope to tackle Sonic again in the future. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But Ash, I've been on that journey for over a year and a half. I watched through all of Pokemon. Basically any episode that was dubbed, I've watched it. I've watched it and taken notes. And the Pokemon anime definitely played a huge part of my childhood, so it was fun to go back to. And then just talking about all of Ash's different Pokemon, and really just kind of realizing that almost every single one of them has like at least something to talk about. I actually felt like it was kind of a struggle for me to figure out like, okay, like which ones. Like I obviously can't talk about all of them, but like which ones do I not talk about?
That is a good question.
And then I don't think anybody caught it, but I have like a lot of Easter eggs in my opening statement. Like a lot of Easter eggs. Like I know obviously I ended it with like, one way or another, Ash proved he was the very best, like no one ever was. There are like I don't want to spoil it, but there are other Easter eggs just like that sprinkled throughout the entire statement. So maybe go back and re-listen to that with that in mind, and maybe you might see what I was doing there. I'll probably make a post on Blue Sky or something before we get the 26th premiere that kind of reveals it all, but it was fun.
Well,
but yeah, like I know that's the one everybody is like, damn man, you went in. I'm like, oh yeah, I went in. Like that was the one.
It had to be.
And And then it was a lot of fun talking with Mate on that one as well. Like, you know, not knowing much of anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, Mate definitely helped out with like at least trying to understand. At least he tried to help me understand what that game is all about. And it was fun, kind of like comparing and contrasting. And you know, I also don't want to get super into it, but it made the episode so much better for me too.
Yeah. There you go.
I guess if it's okay, if I can I transition us into our next segment?
Sure.
Okay. Well, what was our favorite moment of BrobusCast?
Oh yeah.
As this question was actually not this question and suggestion was actually not made by the three of us.
I guess
it was made by.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Shout out to Fireball RKO, longtime viewer. He suggested this in a call once. Well, not while I was there, but you know. But no, it just going over like some of our favorite moments overall, which I think is a good idea for this episode.
Yeah. I agree.
But I don't know if I have one overall, but I can name a few off the top of my head that I think are hilarious to go back to. The main one, I think the one I want to start off with, at least, is John Mitchell talking about Sauron versus the Lich King.
Yeah.
I did like, hey, like, how did you feel about like, I hate it.
That
always fucking kills me.
That was so funny.
Hey, I did like there was magic that day, seeing both John and Bro kind of just bond over their hatred of
How much drawing both of them
armors.
sucked.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that moment always sticks out to me.
Yeah, that was funny.
That was.
I just love how like he goes into like how his meetings went. It's like, it was like, oh yeah, John, how's the storyboards coming along? Oh yeah, it's going along great. I'm dying inside. Yeah, no, that was fun. Yeah, he's a joy.
Oh yes, no. I know a lot of people probably have the expectations of us to bring on future Death Battle contributors who work on the show onto the podcast, but it's like John is the reason why John has made so many frequent appearances is because he is a joy to listen about the process of how he breaks everything down, and also just give us insight on what is currently killing him on the inside, having to do when it comes to a complicated shot or just drawing characters. And I mean, it kind of makes me wish I would have brought him on for if we were friends at the time, but I didn't know if I could. It kind of makes me wish I would have brought him on for Obi-Wan versus Kakashi, because he talks about how the other thing, there are many things he doesn't like drawing, and coincidentally with Obi-Wan and Kakashi, it's beards. He doesn't like drawing beards.
Fair.
Yeah, no, and I could see why. And if you go and look at his boards for that, you will see it's like, oh, he didn't even draw a beard. He just drew lines on the face. But no, John is such a great person to have on our type of show, because he is like he and Bro literally bounce off of each other. I don't know what's a good analogy to use. For once, I don't have an analogy, so there you go. But I love hearing them talk about their art. Like that's another thing. It just feels like, man, Brobuscus and John Mitchell, just hearing them talk is just so fun.
Sorry, you know what I just remembered?
What?
During that same cast, we brought up John had to draw a lot of hands for Magneto versus Tetsuo.
That's right.
And ZDogg made a comment. I was like, "Oh yeah, it's just practice for when we get Shigaraki." We have Shigaraki.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, ZDogg. That's hilarious.
Now I wish we could get him on for the Shigaraki alone.
I agree.
Just screaming into a pillow. If you don't mind, I also have two other moments.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know it's our favorite moment, but I'm just spitballing here. Honestly, just our whole episode, post Trunks Silver and after.
Oh yeah.
Before. Just because of how hyped we were about both. I mean, obviously,
oh my god.
Yeah.
I was super excited about SpongeBob being on. It was my most guys, other than Skullgirls. So just talking about that was a lot of fun. But also just our Trunks versus Silver discussion was just so positive for good reason.
Yeah. No, more than a lot of people were expecting of us.
Yeah.
And I will always remember my phrasing when talking about the "it's no use" line. That's illegal.
That's illegal. It's not supposed to be that cool.
Is.
Yeah, that's funny.
It was.
It's even funnier because I think when we were talking about SpongeBob versus Aquaman, I made a comment that Speedy mentioned something about like nobody knows how strong Super Friends Aquaman is aside from us now, because who the hell is talking about Super Friends Aquaman in a versus sense, right? And
There's no one, obviously.
Yeah, and it's like that was all there was to that. But someone on Death Metal Wiki took that. I mirrored that. I said that. I restated that comment on that cast, and then someone on Death Metal Wiki took that. It was like, oh god, like they started like major like doom posting, tinfoiling, and I'm like, brother, that I mean, cool that you're starting to question things, but it's like that could mean anything. And it turns out that meant he actually is really freaking pathetic. But obviously no one knew that for sure because again, who the hell, like everybody who said that was just like either mirroring someone else or just going off of how he was presented in the show, which is already pathetic. But, SpongeBob isn't exactly treated as like this super big powerhouse by other characters either. And here he is unraveling the goddamn universe with a string. Like, it's like, again, like saying that could mean absolutely anything. I just find it funny that someone took that in the worst possible way.
Goodness.
What's your other one?
That was funny. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, that's probably my last one for now. Obviously, let you two speak. Just the whole prediction segment for Gojo Makima. Like,
yeah,
that was kind of, in a way, ground zero. Our why we wanted to do the opening statement stuff and like our character to look into to begin with. Just because, I mean,
Yeah, if you think about it, that discussion was kind of like a prequel to what we do now.
Yep. So Kodo and Aiden, if you're both watching, which I know one of you is, you two are probably some of the biggest inspirations for modern BrobusCast. So
there you go.
Makes me feel good. But no, just how in depth that discussion went, and obviously with how insane that matchup is, just getting it laid out like that and discussing it is just so much fun. And obviously getting Aiden and to yap about the series they like. That's always just was nice to see.
Yeah.
And also, this is my last thing. I also love the intro I had for that episode because of Makima. But it's just a moment of silence, like, what? You think I was gonna bark? No way.
Yeah, that was kind of it was actually a bit of a reunion for me and Aiden as well, because we have our Ruby podcast, which we'll hopefully get back to at some point. Because those are like, they don't get a lot of traction, but they're still fun.
It's true.
But yeah, it was fun to talk with him again, for sure.
I would also say on my end, it also was kind of nice because obviously Aiden was a big friend of mine in like the season 4 era of Death Battle when I first got really into the community.
Mm-hmm.
So like having him and Kodo interact was, I don't know, just kind of heartwarming to me. Like, like both friends of both close friends of the community getting to finally interact was nice. And
yeah,
it sounded like they had fun there, so.
Yeah, that was a fun discussion. I remember me and Richard were just sitting here with the gears in our brains were just locking up every time they were talking about like the different terminology for both franchises.
Yeah. That was like they sure did say words.
Those sure are words you just said.
I did hear your lips move. Words.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I go next?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'll just pick two. One is a guest, like I guess, and now we've had, and I do mean this, we've had a lot of guests on this show.
Yeah.
Like more so than I think even we thought possible. Like we've had Biffweed, we've had Kodo, we've had Red Runner, we've had Ray, we've had Yeeves, we've had Kira, we've had Amber, Your Only Mate, so many. We even had Duo Dreamer. Like we've had the best guest on this show, and we obviously keep bringing them back. John, of course, being one of them, as well. But I guess when it comes to overall guest interactions and the experience, I gotta say, like, call it recency biased all you want, but I think my favorite guest moment we've had is when we had Mayor and Tyler Tackett on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were so much fun to talk with.
Oh yes, and the irony is that when we recorded that, you may now, okay, to the trained eye it looks like it's our usual setup where we just get on Discord and we do this from our remote headquarters or our other headquarters, but no, the fun fact about that was that Mayor and Tyler didn't, I assume, have Discord, that so I didn't want to just Zoom call. So I got out StreamYard out of retirement, and all of us got on, and Bro recorded, and we were looking at them. So they could see our faces, and they could just tell how we had the most stupidest grin. Well, okay, correction. They could see my face. Yeah. They couldn't see Bros or ZDoggs, but they could definitely see how excited I was just talking to them. And so could we, by the way. Goes both ways. Just, we had so much fun just listening to them, and we all had the biggest smiles on our faces. Like they were just a bundle of delight, the both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm honestly so glad that everything worked out.
Yeah.
Both of them were.
Yeah,
it's so interesting. Like it wasn't just like getting an insight from people who worked on that episode.
No,
but it's like you also like it's kind of easy to forget, or it's like easy to not realize. But then you like actually talking with Tyler and Mare, it's like, man, those two, they're not just. It's not just cool to get insight from them, but they're also just geeks, and I love them for it.
Like, they are.
Like you realize that they're just as geeky about this as we are.
Yes, it almost felt like, okay, this is very fucking weird to say, but it almost felt like we met in a geek bar and that we met two new friends that also come to the same place that we go to. Because I mean, no, just I'm sorry. An example is okay. So for context, Bro laid out how he was going to introduce Tyler in the beginning, and just hearing Tyler's expression and reaction to being called the Window Smasher was just the fact that he rolled with it, and the response he gave, it was so goddamn charming, and it was so hilarious. I was like, oh my god,
I get to break shit and not get in trouble for it.
Yeah, and look cool and look cool while doing it.
Hell yeah, Borther.
Yeah, no, and then just also hearing how passionate they are about filmmaking, because again, that was the first time on our show where it wasn't a discussion on the episode, it was an interview, and it was also just all of us collectively geeking out.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that was very, like, usually we would start with, like, who won and what we think about that. I wanted to make sure that wasn't elaborated on too much, because it's a bunch of versus jargon that I didn't want to bore them with, but also, like, I have I don't want to say reservations, but like how do I put this in a way that makes sense? I don't outright disagree with the results. It's kind of a similar way to how I feel about Dante versus Clive. It's like I don't outright disagree, but I still kind of feel like I personally still feel a little bit more comfortable saying Blade wins, but I didn't want to say that and then just have them be like, okay, whatever, right? Like,
and which, even when we did kind of talk about the result and how we discussed it, again, to our surprise, they were just as geeky about it as we were, and the fact that they actually knew of the criticisms, and they were so chill about it.
Yeah.
They even brought their own insight to it. Like, okay, like the whole, oh, why didn't Blade just kill her right then and there? He was just toying around or farming. Mare's explanation for that is by far like the best kind of response I can think of on how to interpret a scene like that. And yeah, no, like, I'm sorry, ZDogg, I know I wanted you to say something too, by the way. I'm done.
No, you're all good. I mean, I'm chewing something, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Okay. I feel like the geek bar analogy could obviously be said like all the guests we have on here, in a way.
Sure.
No, you're right.
I don't know. It just felt a little extra special with them, because obviously, they actually, have the behind the scenes info, which was cool to learn about. On top of just, being nerds about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, them. Yeah,
Right.
I agree. That was like the cherry on top, but no, it's like it was their energy. it was their energy. It was how fun they were. Like, honest to God, they are probably the best people we got to interact with, and we got to know. Like on a somewhat geek level, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, like we all got to geek out, and they got to explain just how the hell they were able to pull this off.
you know, like, oh my God, like they and the fact that they could do it with smiles on their faces. They were so chill. They were so kind.
Yeah.
They were just. They were a bundle of joy, and there is a part of me that wants to bring them back on, but not even just for death battle shit, but just like I would love to just bring them back on, just talk to them again, because they're just like the coolest of people.
Yeah.
I mean, if they play Among Us or Fall Guys, maybe we can do that.
Hey! All the rage nowadays is on Sonic Racing.
That's true. That's true. But no. It's like, look, I mean, like Mayor Tyler. If you guys are watching this, like, we'll come play video games with us, please. Oh man, just yeah, no. But yeah, they were by far the best guest we could have got on, and again, fun fact about that is that, again, we did try and contact Danny, but he was busy, so the next best thing was to get them on board. And honest to God, it was probably the best thing that could have happened to us.
Yeah,
because when I told these guys that we would not only have Mayor and Tyler, I could just hear a pin drop from excitement.
What dark magic do you have?
You know, the usual kind.
Oh, okay.
No, but it was so cool. Again, guys, if you're watching, please come. Like I don't care. Like, well, please come play Among Us, Fall Guys, or Sonic Crossworlds with us. It would be so fucking awesome.
I'm gonna say, y'all joke, but if you have Crossworlds, hit us up. I'm down to kick your. I'm down to kick your ass, Daddy.
We could totally do. Oh my God, we could totally do a BrobusCast. It would be the closest thing to a BrobusCast and Isma Hawk tournament. Holy shit.
All right. You said you had another one?
Yes, I did. So my other one is actually it's simple. It's very simple. Real quick. It was when BrobusCast came back during the independent era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to set the context and the mood for that, bro?
I mean, what do you want me to say? It was, it's just. I mean, we had our own discussions on the background. We've played games. We've watched movies and TV shows on our own. It was neat, but
I got these two hooked. Sorry.
But we obviously missed being able to do stuff like this. So being able to come back
got us.
Being able to come back with the independent era was such a treat. Actually, we barely even came back on our own. We actually got our reunion on with the Raptor.
Yeah,
this is true. We did have a reunion on the Raptor. He invited okay, so he wanted to get some Death Battle collaborators on his show. He reached out. He individually, coincidentally, he reached out to all three of us, and we just decided, hey, let's make it a Bros episode, and we did.
God, that much fun.
It was, yes. The Raptor, again, another guest, lovely guy.
Yeah.
So fucking awesome. Like, I would like to bring him back on the show.
Yeah.
But no. And then, yeah, ZDogg was trying to say earlier, ZDogg got us hooked on something great. And god dang it, do I love him for it. It was the best thing. But no, for me, the reason us coming back, it's like we didn't know what the future was gonna hold. We really didn't. I mean, we could have gone back to our own channels, and believe us, we had our own plans, but I missed doing this. And then, I mean, the best parts were, yes, we did our multiverses playthroughs, which are still archived. And BrobusCast and I even did a collaboration on his channel. ZDogg and Bro did their own collaboration with Ace Attorney.
Mm-hmm.
But just coming back, knowing that we saved Death Battle and getting our new makeover that we have now, that was my second favorite moment of BrobusCast period, because there was a part of me that was afraid BrobusCast was just gone.
Yeah. And yeah, honestly, this sort of like setup that we have now is something I wanted to do since like I started the idea of like having our characters on screen, but I just didn't have the time or really the skill to make that happen. To make that happen at the time, so I just settled with the three of us standing at a table. But
comfortable on my knees.
Yeah. But now here we are. We got these nice new seats. We got this nice giant ass TV. My
Segway was kind enough to give us a great sponsorship. Got the great wall of weapons. We have our Death Battle medal that is totally not a magnet. Totally not a magnet.
Not. And it's totally not. And it's totally not a lot smaller in real life than I was expecting it to be. But
same.
Anyway.
We definitely the sarcasm meter is still not broken.
I'm so glad we added that in the back.
Yeah, me too. It is. It was fun. So yeah, those are my two favorite moments of the show.
Yeah. I guess for me.
What about you, bro?
I guess for me, I'll mention two as well. They're both kind of like just general discussions, but rather than like specific moments. But one is the Dante versus Clive discussion. Like the pre-episode, like the prediction segment in particular. It was a lot of fun going into like. I mean, I've always been a huge Devil May Cry fan, but actually like being able to talk about it after playing all of the games and then reading some of the novels and the comics and whatnot, and watching both the original anime and the new one. Like I went in on Dante. Even some people on the G1 blog were like, "Damn, dude, you've done so much. Like you did so much for this guy." I'm like, listen, man, I'm kind of a Devil May Cry fan. What do you want from me? But it was fun talking. It was fun talking about Dante. It was fun comparing it with Clive. Sean was a blast to talk with. And you know, making everybody stop and think for a second, be like, "Hey, hold on, wait a minute." Because I know you, ZDogg in particular, you were convinced when this episode was announced that Clive was going to win.
Yep. Yeah, I was very solidly in that camp. And then the discussion happened like...
yeah.
I don't know.
So, yeah, that was fun. That's probably my favorite... Well, aside from maybe Astro Suzuki, that's probably my favorite, like... overall discussion on an episode that we've had. Astro Suzuki comes like if not on the same level, it's very close. That one was also a lot of fun. The other one that kind of springs to my mind, and I don't know if this is like maybe like a sense of nostalgia or if it was really just like it was just so fascinating. getting the three of us and then Mate and Aiden for Zuko versus Todoroki. That was super interesting.
Oh my gosh.
That was
I
actually like
forgot.
that like the discussion like all five of us had something to say for that matchup. We all went in on that, and that was I thought that was extremely fascinating. And getting into like the deeper workings of both Avatar and My Hero, talking about our like what we think about both, and then what we think about the characters, and then getting into like the real nitty gritty. Like it wasn't quite like what we do nowadays, but because we all pretty much were like we pretty much opened that with like Todoroki's winning this, right? Um, um, but it was just so fascinating, kind of like getting all of the ins and outs before any of us really even did anything special for that. Like we all knew what to say, we all knew what to expect, so we just went in. Like obviously, the episode itself is long. Like I find it funny how I was complaining about how that episode was long as hell, and here we are. Look at where we are now.
Good times.
But it was fun. But no, that
BrobusCast and recordings do not mix nowadays.
yeah. um, but no, that one like I go back to like maybe I don't go back to it like actually, but like my mind races back to that, and I'm like, man, like not only did we have the three of us, we had two other people who were also super into either Avatar or My Hero or both. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is about that one in particular, but it was interesting. Yeah. I guess if I only had to name like one specific moment, maybe it's just because of the edit I managed to do, but ZDogg's roast to Richard post Goku versus Superman.
God, yeah, my life is finally complete. Took you long enough.
That, like, getting that and then having that edit was so. I was like, oh, okay, yeah.
It was hilarious.
Oh, that was good. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Bad.
We had some good times on this podcast. It's
Oh, we do.
it's I'm so glad we managed to make it this far.
As am I. It's I don't mean to get too sentimental here. Although I guess if there's any time to do it, I guess now.
Yeah.
I'm having an out. I think I've mentioned this before, but having an outlet to gush about this show and the good parts of it with y'all and others. It's just made for some of the best moments of being in this community, honestly, and I'm glad that we all managed to stick to it for over for this long. I'll just say for this long because yeah. So
Yep. And honestly, I couldn't imagine a better trio. I know I started this with two friends I know in real life, but it kind of evolved into like nothing but respect to them. But I don't think this podcast would have like elevated to the level that it's at right now. If it wasn't for the three of us working together like this. We all we just meshed together so perfectly. I can't imagine. I can't imagine doing this without you guys. I mean that sincerely.
yeah.
Yeah, right back at you. I mean, this is my 6th year on the show, and it's still probably the best death battle podcast I've ever been a part of, and that's saying a lot. Because I have been on a lot, but I think like there is a reason why I stick around and I want to still be on this one. Call it fate, call it destiny, but I think this is where I was meant to be in terms of talking about the show with you two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No problem. And I would not have it be any other way. And I'm so happy with how far we've come.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of weird to think about because it feels like had I not made that random, that random message to BrobusCast before Metal Sonic versus Zero, and after 18 versus Captain Marvel, I honestly don't know if the show would even,
that one
be where it is now.
That one comment where I only knew you by name. Because I
Yeah.
had heard your name on another death metal podcast. Oh.
Yeah. I was gonna say if I didn't make like the reach out to you, like who knows if we would have even met.
I don't know.
But honestly, best decision of my life. Well, okay, one of the best decisions of my life.
Yeah. So yeah. So yeah. I mean, for the most part, that's basically it. So I want to say thank you all for being here, for sticking. Like, if you've been here since episode 1, first of all, how? Secondly, thank you so much.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing. And I like to think it's because it's like we've managed to interact with so many people because they've probably seen us on this podcast. Either that or like our individual reaction videos or whatnot. But we've definitely built a solid like circle. And everybody we've invited into that circle has been an absolute blast. Whether they were on this podcast or not. I can't thank you guys enough for sticking around with us and putting up with our bullshit. But we've had some fun, and I hope you have too.
Yeah, no, it like no matter what era of this cast you've been, no matter what episode you started on, like thank you for all the thank you for listening, thank you for commenting, thank you for doing whatever else. Like means a lot to us.
Yeah.
Yes. I agree. Again, I didn't again, it is crazy how far we've come, I agree, but that only shows that we've grown. When we were doing this, we were just a bunch of fans, but now it kind of feels like we're part of something larger, and we've kind of done it all. Like here at BrobusCast, we've done it all. We've talked about Death Battle, we've collaborated with amazing people, we've interacted with all of you. Where else does BrobusCast go after this?
Well,
wow.
We got first of all, we got 2026. So
yeah, of course. If you thought
yes.
we were stopping at this, no, we're
no,
going
no.
long.
We're in this for the long haul or not at all.
Yeah, exactly. But we do have one. We have a surprise, and as a way to say thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
Um.
should we talk about our roadmap for 2026? I guess. Right here.
I guess we
Yeah,
can.
we've got some extra time to kill.
You said,
So
well, I'm not commenting on
Okay,
that.
no, I know. I'm hyperbole. Anyway, no.
so
Sorry.
obviously we will be continuing with our usual stuff. Like I said, we still have some more unreleased episodes that need some discussions. So we're gonna give them some discussions. God damn it. Um,
Yeah.
Actually, if I remember correctly, I believe we made a promise on revealing who's repping someone in particular.
We did.
Do we wanna get that out of the way real quick?
Sure.
All right. Oh yeah, Richard, you go.
So, one of the announced characters that won the Death Battle Champions Island, a successor to Tournament of Champions, was Geets, and the matchup that was announced for him, it was highly voted by and demanded by the fans. It's Geets versus Nero, and the crew, yes, Fate and Common Rider are coming onto the show. Holy crap! That alone is a shocker.
It's
Um,
Nero Claudius from Fate, not Nero from Devil May Cry.
yes, exactly. Yes, it is Nero. It is Nero from Fate. But
Yeah.
um, yes. No. But Death Battle themselves have said that this episode is going to take a while because it needs more time in the oven. So naturally, that means somebody on BrobusCast has got to research one of them. So I guess that thing I was teasing earlier, I will be taking my own Brobuscus journey. In the next year, I will be repping and representing and researching Geeks. Uh, I'm very excited to watch Geets' show. I'm 5 episodes in, but I may have to restart because I wasn't taking any notes. I was just looking at it as a newcomer. Now I have to look at it as a researcher. So, but rest assured, I love him. I'm so happy and excited to see Keats on the show, and I can't wait to talk about him in front of these two guys. And my goal is to at least try and get them to watch a couple episodes of Kamen Rider, Geats. So yeah, I've got a long journey ahead of me.
We wish you luck on that journey.
Yes, we do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, because I've got and I do mean I have a lot. I'm gonna be researching everything Kamen Rider related, not just Geets' own show. So yeah.
Yep.
But on top of that, we have something special planned. Sort of like an ultimate test of, like, we've been doing this whole representation thing for a while now. We thought we would put it to the ultimate test. And talk about and do something that I think we've all wanted to do. And some of us have done it with varying degrees of success. So, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, the three of us are starting our own versus project. It's separate from Death Battle. It is it's gonna be inspired. It's obviously inspired by Death Battle, and it's gonna be using a lot of the same skills that we had accumulated from over this last year or so, but with a little bit more oomph to it. I obviously can't say too much, but it's something we've been wanting to do. We talked about doing this over for almost a year ago at this point.
a little over a year ago.
Yeah.
And
And it's now something that we're putting into action. Um,
Yeah, we are.
eh, no, go ahead, ZDogg.
I mean, I won't lie. There's a bit of nervousness from at least
oh,
me.
dude.
And I'm
I'm
sure.
nervous.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh,
Like all of us have at least some nerve going into this, but
Yeah.
it's it's something that you know it's
yeah.
it's gonna be good. We have faith.
Yes.
We're gonna have each other's back during this, and
Yeah.
we are we I while I am extremely nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I am also extremely excited to put this together with obviously these two and also a lot more people to
Yeah.
come.
We got some. You
So
think it's just the three of us? We.
no, 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 no. We can say and make this announcement. We will have a team. Now, I do want to say we will go over the rules of how this team works at a later date, but rest assured, but if you think you know who's going to be a part of this project,
You don't.
journey, and team with it, you don't. It's I can tell you right now with absolute certainty, 100% guarantee, none of the guests that have been on this show will be a part of this project. Not one. Um,
None of them even know what the no, not even none of them know what we're talking about until this recording. We've not said anything.
we,
Um,
Exactly.
we have had we have I can say so we've been spending the past few months getting our team together um to create, we can say, a pilot episode.
yes.
And this pilot episode is going to be what will be the basis of the show. And this is why the three of us are so nervous because
Yeah.
now I can say I can't say that this was an idea that we did talk about, but it kind of took, I won't say who, but it took one of us to just be like, why don't we do it? And all three of us banded together. We motivated each other and we supported each other, like ZDogg said, and we have stuck by it. So there will be, this is a sole creation of all three of us. And it is going to be inspired by Death Battle. It will have our own mechanics. It will have similar mechanics, but it's going to be our own brand.
Yeah.
And we can say that it is something you're going to want to check out. Like we will have another video detailing what the pilot is. We cannot tell you what the pilot is because we're still in shock. Like we're still
Yeah.
in shock that this is happening, and it needs to be something that just hits us in the face like, no, you're doing this. And when we can make the announcement, we will definitely have more to say. Don't even try and guess the matchup. You're wrong.
Well, no,
you,
no.
you,
I encourage you all to at least try.
yeah, but you can
Yeah,
try. But if you, I could tell you right now,
maybe one of you will
it's
get it. Some of you are smart.
maybe,
Um,
maybe. But either way,
Yeah.
this is no, this is something that a lot of us have been looking forward to, and this has been the end goal. Like it's, and I am so happy that we're doing this.
And I will also say, if I'm allowed to, if not, we'll just cut this out. Um, we do have the we do have both characters researched, and we do
Yes.
have a verdict at least.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we're gonna get a little further into actual. We're getting into like production now.
That's
Like
what
this
you
is
say.
Weird to say out loud. We are in production.
yeah. Like this, like when I say this is a versus project, I'm not making this like I'm not bullshitting. This is like we are going in like
Yes, we are going in all sense of the word. Like, and this isn't going to be this isn't going to be a lads debate. This isn't going to be an analytical review that you see on YouTube where it's
No.
just it's just from a narrative perspective on who wins. No, 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 no. This is legit. This is death battle style.
Yep.
And that does mean that we are funding it. We are doing everything possible to make sure that this has quality behind the board. And so is our team.
I was gonna say, including, if you're wondering, yes, this will have a full-on fight animation.
Mm-hmm.
This is insane. Like, we've never done our own fight animation before.
In fact, well, I can't give any specifics, but our animator should be getting started on this relatively soon.
And
we have given him most of what he needs to at least get started.
Yes.
So
and we've been actively talking with him. We've been like, in fact, he's as much involved in this project as we are. Like, he isn't just animating. No, he actually helped contribute a lot to the project, and it's very much going to be made with a labor of love from not just the three of us, but also our animator as well, because that's how much he wanted to be involved in this. And we said, yes, absolutely. Go for it.
Yep.
And we will reveal who the animator is in due time.
In due time. Not quite yet.
Yes.
But like I said, once we get further along into the project, we will let you guys know everything. Like all will be revealed in due time. We're keeping this hidden for now, just so like we're playing close to the chest, just so we can just until we get further along, we get something full blown real progress done.
And if we will, and we will answer any questions you may type, because there will be questions. We're anticipating your questions, and we will give you the answers. But since we can't tell you what the pilot is, we can't tell you who's animating it, we can't tell you anything about the episode itself, but that doesn't mean we can't tell you what the show is called.
Indeed. In fact, we actually have a little something prepped to show that will reveal at least something about this project. So why don't we go ahead and play that? There you have it, people. The Bros Brutal Beatdown.
Look at that.
It's so beautiful.
Oh my god. Cannot tell you how hard it was to come up with the name that encapsulates us and what we're wanting this show to be.
Yeah.
But we
should note, it says Bros Brutal Beatdown. It's the Bros. It's the three of us. We're the Bros.
Yes. It is going to be primarily BrobusCast exclusive. So that means you can watch it here on BrobusCast's YouTube channel. ZDogg and I will obviously share it out on our own social medias and pages. But if you want to know where you can watch it, it's right here.
Right here.
And that's where it's gonna stay, because truth be told, it only seems fitting that it be a BrobusCast exclusive.
Yep. That just makes sense.
Yeah.
But,
yes, it does.
So I do want to make this note.
yeah.
Currently, the plan is for just this pilot. We want to see how in case anyone's wondering, are we going to make this a full-on show? we absolutely want to, and we have ideas if it does.
Beyond
but,
what we have now.
But it ultimately depends on how much y'all want to see it, because we are putting a lot into this. And for as much fun as it's been so far, and for as much fun as I'm sure it's going to be going forward, it's probably a lot to the point where if it doesn't do super well, and if y'all don't want to see it, like if y'all basically y'all need to watch this pilot when it comes out. That's ultimately the main thing. You want to see more? You gotta show us you want more.
Yes, this is going to be so okay. This is going to be a case of, will we need funding? No, it is not going to be a case of that. As I said, funding for this is secure. It's locked in, but we need you to watch it. If it gets like somewhere around, let's say 10 to 50 views, that's going to be a sign to us that you don't want it. But if it gets an X amount of views, then we will discuss a potential future episode. But we need all of you here to watch it. It's got to be something you want to see.
Yes.
And just saying, don't expect, even if we do turn this into a full series, don't expect this to be as frequent as Death Battle.
I guess we can say that.
This is absolutely working under a. It will be released when it's ready. We are not. We don't. We're not Death Battle. We don't plan on being Death Battle. We don't like. We don't have that kind of, like, that kind of team, and especially we don't have that kind of funding.
We're working off of our own limit, and we are working off of our own out-of-pocket funding from our own finances, which means that, okay, that means that these episodes probably will need all of the time in the world, which is good news for our animators, because we want to give our animators the chance to take their time, go at their own pace and their own schedule. So we cannot tell you when the pilot will be coming out. Even when we tell you what the pilot is, we can't guarantee a release date until we know it's done.
Yeah.
So just be patient with us, please.
Yes, and again, if you want episode 2, start watching the pilot when it comes out.
Yeah. A friendly reminder that, we're still going to be working on like our podcast stuff and our real life stuff in the background. Like you know what's happening, but you also now know that we're still going to be doing the podcast rep things. We're still going to be dealing with real life shit. We're still gonna, but we're still gonna, trust me. That
everything needs to be spaced out now.
Yeah.
Yeah. We want to make, and especially we want to make sure it's the best we can possibly make it.
Yeah. So because we very much like Death Battle, they put all of their time, resources into making quality. We want to achieve that same level, but because we don't have independent funding and we don't have a corporate funding, we're just 3 guys who have the funding that we have. That means that we have to take our time and we have to make sure that it looks as good as it is. Our goal isn't to make it Death Battle quality, it's to make it something much better than it would be if it was just a small, lower scale channel doing it. So yes, BBB is going to be our magnum opus of the year. This is going to be what we're going to be working hard towards.
Yes.
Yep.
And we do hope you enjoy it. Our team is going to put everything they've got into it, and that means that with that, you're going to see some quality shit. I can guarantee you they will not disappoint.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we just wrapped up the fight script a few days ago, it's looking good.
Yes.
So yeah, so look forward to that. So this is the culmination of everything we've worked on up until this point. And probably what we're gonna end up working on this coming year as well. But yes, we have. But like ZDogg said, we do have our first. We do know what our first episode is, obviously. And we do have the research done. We do have a winner, and we have a fight script. That's what we have currently. Please bear with us for a little while. It's gonna be a while before this comes out. And it's gonna be a while before you hear anything big. So I hope you all can bear with us for just a little bit. Once we get something from our animator, once we get further along on that, then we'll let you know.
Because we are wanting to make sure that our said animator has plenty of time that they need, and they don't feel pressure. And just know that the animation process is in pre-production, and we are so excited to see what our animator is cooking, and we know that it's going to be so good. So once BrobusCast said, once we have that come along, then expect a second video where we will be able to reveal what the episode is. And then the next step will be waiting for when we can tell you when it's coming out, and maybe even show you what it'll look like, but all in good time.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I legit forget. Once I think our plan is, we get enough long in the animation process, and then have the analysis scripts come along at a comfortable pace, then we'll probably reveal what it is.
The plan is for us to get in a comfortable pace for the analysis scripts, pretty soon here. Like, we're not waiting on the animation for that.
I just meant wait on it to announce it.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. No.
Yeah. Once we get at a comfortable point with the animation, then we'll show you guys what it is.
Yeah.
But we will be working on the analysis scripts, the rundowns pretty soon here. It'll all come together. This is a full-on project. This is not like our usual podcast style discussions and whatnot. No, this is our take on essentially a death battle style format.
It's our own versus show.
Basically, yeah.
It's all or nothing with this, and this is bigger than this is the final step in the Bros evolution, I believe, and I'm super excited for you guys to check it out.
It's gonna be good. It's just
Yes. Excuse our nerves, guys, but yes, this is something that we are super passionate about, but we are super nervous about. But we know it's gonna come out good.
It's gonna be good.
We can't say that enough.
Yeah, we have complete and total faith in everybody we've got on so far.
Yes.
Indeed. We probably should address though, how's that gonna affect at least our ranking. I feel like we should at least say something about.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I mentioned it earlier. Our ranking, it's gonna be a little late. Don't be. Okay. I do think we will be at a point where we can get it done before the year is up. But it will probably be like we'll probably be like 1 or 2 episodes into 26 before the ranking comes out.
Yes. So, I mean, if you want more of something more specific, the best we can at least come close to telling you is expect it out sometime during spring, May, around spring, maybe before the 4th or 5th episode of Death Battle comes out. We don't know. It will be this year. It will be. We are gonna try and make at least make it come out before the year is up. It will be out long before the year is up.
Yeah.
And it should probably be obvious, but we are also gonna obviously our Ash versus Yugi and whatever the hell the Death Battle 26 premiere discussions are probably also gonna come first. So.
Yeah. That's
Exactly. So,
that's definitely coming first. Yeah.
Yes, but expect it to come along soon. It's just we're also with BBB, we are unfortunately having to put all of our time and effort into that. So when it's all said and done, we are going to have to go back and re-look at Death Battle 24 and 25 again, just to get an idea of where our rankings will be.
Yeah. But it will happen, and it will be soon.
It will.
We're gonna make sure, we've put our work into this project. We're at a point where obviously we still have a lot to do, but I think we're at a point where we can at least start to think about our ranking for 24 and 25. So it will happen. It will happen soon. Best case scenario, it will probably be after the 26 premiere. Worst case scenario, it'll probably be an episode later. So it'll happen, and it will happen soon. So
yes,
it's just
be
not.
patient.
It's just we're usually good at getting our rankings out before we get into the next season or the next year, as the case may be this time around. This time we're not doing that, but we are still going to get it out, and we're going to get it out. We're going to get it out within the next probably a couple months here. So it'll be a little late, but it will still be really soon.
Yes.
So just bear with us for a little bit longer is all I have to say.
Agreed.
Indeed.
So with that,
we should wrap up.
We should.
I think that's everything. So
yeah. So I know we went into our big spiel earlier, but thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for sticking with us for this long. If you watched this entire episode, you're a real one.
That's cool too.
And we did it. We made it to 100.
Yep. Here's to another 100.
So with that being said, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Let us know your thoughts on Laura vs. Nathan Drake. Let us know what you thought about this year as a whole. I know it's had its ups and downs for a lot of people. What was your favorite moment of this podcast? It doesn't have to just be from last year. It could be from this entire podcast as a whole.
Yep.
And then get hyped. We have BBB coming up soon.
Yes. This year.
Hopefully.
Yes.
So with that, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and we'll talk to you all in the next episode. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Later.